coasting through it. Filters on the frame. If the world's on fire, might as well frame it. Loud stream flows at 6 and 9. Flash rid up the skyline. Comments scroll like nothing wrong. Heart still beating, signal strong. Hashtags trended, news went quiet. Everyone saying don't start a riot. Hard to tell what's real or stage when the sky glitches white. If it didn't get likes, did it really happen? We kept posting cool. Now there's no one after scroll. Calls that never connected, just ringing to the line when I'm dead. Every voicemail on send. Every I love you stop instead. Calls that never connected, names frozen on the screen. That was never heard to begin. Signal bars like confidently. Full screen, no sympathy. Towers stood like they didn't know they were talking to God. Yeah. Technology hates fireworks.
How's it now? Hello? Nothing? Waffle says, we can't hear you. Waffle, can you hear me? Waffle! Is it working now? Are you sure that it's working now? Waffle. W stream. Windows updates, bro. You guys don't have to believe me, but if you ever think you're gonna stream and do stuff one day, let me tell you, there's this truly intergalactic entity that's out to get you. It's called Windows Update. Windows Update. Had a big Windows update this week. This is the first time I've messed with it, and the microphone is just off. It also has a microphone. Yeah, whatever. Well, if we start having weird issues, guys, I'll fix it. My apologies. My apologies. Let me get it off of global real quick. I swear, bro. I swear, bro. How about now? Is it working now? Is it working now? Yeah, it should be working now with my filters and whatnot. Hopefully. We playing Spire today? No, we're playing Card Shop today. We're gonna play Card Shop today. I just put on Slay the Spire because Pollution's child. Pollution has a child. His name is Striker, and I was trolling him today all day. I saw him. I got to see him IRL today, and he was playing Fortnite. Imagine playing Fortnite Battle Royale in 2026. The kids love it, though. And so I asked him at least 200 times today if he was going to play a real game like Slay the Spire. If he was going to play a real game like Slay the Spire. When I do my little sound effect, Miranda, is it coming through twice or just once? Okay. I don't know if there's any other gremlins in the machinery, but we'll figure it out as we go. Anyways, I was talking to Waffle. I was talking to you for a good 10 minutes before I figured out that nobody can hear what I had to say. What I was really trying to say was I hope that you're doing well. I hope you've had a fantastic week. I hope that you have an ice cold Pepsi like I do. Also, I got a shiny Weedle today. What cool cards did I get today? IRL. I got it. It's Got one of those. I did that joke as well to my family. They also didn't laugh. It's okay, though. Not everyone understands comedy the way I do. It's okay. Journey pulled me a Bastiodon. It's worth under $1. Not a big deal. This one Journey gave me for last week's pulls. What else we got in here, bro? We did get this Yanmega EX, which nobody cared. No, is it nobody's? Nobody really cares about grass Pokemons. Is that fair to say? Nobody cares about these, but this one looks pretty sick. This is a sick card. Waffle got a Pepsi yesterday. W Waffle, W Pepsi. Wherever you got that Pepsi from, W wherever you got that Pepsi from. I got this really cool Spite Ops. Look at that. Look how sick that is. It's worth a couple bucks. I'm going to keep it. Also a grass type. Do people just not care about grass Pokemons? Is that just me being naive? I'm not a professional Pokemon player. This one's cool too. This one actually is going straight to my metal deck. Cobalion or Cobalion. I don't know, but look how cool. Cobalion. Cobalion EX. Check that out, bro. That's shiny. That's shiny. So we got some cool cards. We didn't really get any high dollar cards yet. We got some more packs to open. We're going to space them out. Nothing crazy, nothing high dollar. I got 2 of those yen mangas. Nothing crazy, bro. But some cool looking cards going in the stash. All right. So here's something else to think about. Did you guys consider this? Let's think about this for a second. Let's think about this for a second. We're bringing out Notepad. This is how serious this is that we're bringing out Notepad, okay? Miranda and I at dinner. This is dinner IRL. Miranda and I at dinner IRL. Miranda says, I have come up with a business plan. So we're going to call this the business plan. For Butt Sniffing Ninja, our card shop. W Miranda, W card shop. We got the notepad up. W notepad. Also, Rick, do I have a story time for you? Woo! I'm not telling you until Pollution gets here, but I have a story time for you guys today. Pollution went with me Pokemon card hunting this morning. And it was everything he ever hoped that it could be and more. We'll wait on that. So, all right, we got a notepad. Waffle, I kept up with the World Cup until Norway lost. I am, obviously, we rooted for the United States. Go USA. And then Mexico. And then Norway. And they all lost. And so, all right, I'm out now. So I know that there is a World Cup. And who's in it right now? Spain, right? Spain, Argentina. So that's the extent that I know, Waffle. So are you keeping up? Are you rooting for Spain and or Argentina? Who am I supposed to root for now? Somebody just tell me. Just tell me, Waffle, who to root for, and that's who I will root for. Also, Rick. Hello, Rick. I hope you're having a good weekend. Rick, what are you doing, dude? Rick, you missed it this morning. You missed it. And I can't wait until Pollution gets in here because I know you guys, hear me tell my stories and they're like, oh, that Jake, he's an exaggerator. He's a storyteller. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Waffle said Argentina. W Argentina. Take it home, Argentina. Viva Argentina. Is that what I'm supposed to say? All right, so at real life dinner night at Longhorn Steakhouse, my wife came up with our business plan for our fictitious card shop. This is very serious, guys. This is very. If you can't talk about this stuff at the dinner table, where else can you and should you be able to talk about this? Can you hear my mic okay, Miranda? Does it sound weird or does it sound good? I'm paranoid now. Rick, stories through you. Rick, you just wait till Pollution gets in here. Oh, I've been brewing. I'm so excited because now I have someone to collaborate what I'm talking about. All right, so at dinner, Longhorn Steakhouse, W Longhorn Steakhouse, we came up. Miranda told me what to do today. Number one, we're going to save $5,000. Now, Do you mean, Miranda, just save $5,000 and that's it? Or do we save $5,000 after we restock the store? Because I need specificity today. My brain, I've been hunting Pokemon cards for 2 days. Your boy right here is tweaking. Okay? I put my wedding ring somewhere. I don't know where I put it. Tweaking. Speaking of the devil. Hey, Bandit boy. I love you, big man. You want to see everybody? Look at this handsome man. Hold up, dog. Hold up, guys. Look at this handsome man right here. Oh, my goodness, my handsome man. Look at that handsome man right there. Look right there. Oh, my goodness. That boy right there is over 50 now. He's over 50 pounds. Has to be. He's heavier than his sister. All right. This ain't Power World. This ain't a democracy either. It's a Miranda ship. You understand? What are you talking about, Miranda? Hey, Cameron, real quick. Miranda flipped you off IRL today, but she stopped before I could take you a picture of it. So you'll just have to take me at my word. She flipped you the bird today. When I was asking Brother Rick about the Tarbinator, she was flipping you off. Waffle says 1 vote for Power World. Guys, you know I love and appreciate you all, especially my number 1 viewer, Waffle. And my number 1 chatter, Waffle. But here's the deal, man. I don't have to close my eyes and sleep around any of you. But I do have to close my eyes and sleep around Miranda. And I'll have you guys know, just so that you know for legal purposes, Miranda does nothing all day but watch documentaries about murder. So for the record, yes, you have my consent to use this as evidence. Miranda watches, these are the things that Miranda enjoys, especially before bedtime. Murder. Anything heinous, really. Anything grotesque, heinous, and horrifying. Missing children. Trafficking. But number 1 on the list would be murder. I just burped. You're welcome. So the reason I'm saying that is I do what Miranda says, right? So if Miranda says card shop, we have to do card shop. Mommy Muggle says, tell Miranda I know where a pig farm is. Okay. Miranda? Mommy Muggle knows where a pig farm is. A pig farm. She said that will come in handy. Also, Miranda's playing Pokemon Go again. Let me tell you how that's going. Within 10 minutes of her pulling it out, she dropped her phone into her strawberry salad from Longhorn Steakhouse. To which Journey, our 11-year-old, said, Mom, should we be doing that at the dinner table? That's how it's going. So I'm not the only one tweaking today. I'm tweaking hard today, but I'm not the only one. Okay? Anywho, I will do this. We can compromise here. Compromise is a good, valuable life skill. I am going to do this specifically for Mommy Muggle, though. I'm going to show Mommy Muggle my ore farm. I'm going to show Mommy Muggle where it's at. And this is for anyone that cares. I'm going to show you my ore farm. Show you how I've got it set up. You're not allowed to make fun. You're not allowed to comment on what it looks like. You're only allowed to comment on, is it efficient or is it not efficient? The answer is it's efficient. Now, I'm going to show you my personal world. This is my off-stream world. Notice the name of the world. And my character's name is PP. None of that is important. None of that is important to what I'm going to show. This is specifically for Mommy Muggle because I told her I would take a picture of this, and I did not. So this is the best way. Mommy Muggle's here. Look, I got my refined ingots. This is where it's at on the map. Okay, so this is northwest of Chillet. There's an area right here on this mountain, this little clearing right here, where there's just nothing but ore, like in a circle. Ore nodes in a circle. I put my PAL box right in the center. I got my automation up here. I wanted nothing to be on the ground because I want them to continuously spawn, which they do. I got my incinerams melting. And that's why your boy right here is sitting on... Now, granted, I've already upgraded and made, like, multiple things. That's why your boy right here is sitting on fat stacks of ore. Fat stacks. One more time for the people in the back. Look at him. Look at that fat stack of ore right there. Now, I used up a bunch of my ingots. That's okay. We're going to smelt some more. But I also got to start smelting refined ingots, which we are working on. Now, I got all my pals. This is efficiency. This isn't for looks, mind you. This is efficiency. I got multiple resting stations because the pals over on this side of the fence work. There's the beds, comfy beds. I'm not a tyrant. Comfy beds. I was starting to build something and it's not important. I just stopped in the middle of what I was doing. It's not important. Here are the pals I have deployed at my base. Mommy Muggle, the easiest for you to get right up front, you have to have mining level 2 or higher to mine ore. Tombats, you get those at night near the starter area. You go down the hill there where the water is. That's where tombats like to hang out. You get a tombat, they're not that hard to get. They got 3. And you know what's good about tombats? They don't sleep. They work 24 hours in a day, just like we do in real life. Okay? I got my tombats doing my mining. I got my incinerams also can mine, but for level 3 kindling. Hen King. Easy boss to farm. Easy boss. Close to where you are, probably. You're leveled perfectly to get it. Also 3 mining. Also other things. Also can transport level 3. Also water for your crops. I'm not going to tell you about electricity or anything like that. I got my Bristla. She does my planting and stuff. All right. And then I got these guys. These guys are level 2 transport. So I have them set to where all they do is just transport. So they just transport all the things. I got a couple tombats. We out here mining ore. We out here mining stone. I got one of these, getting my stone. W Power World. So that's what I got going on. That base does nothing but mine ore for all of eternity. When they think that they are done and they're going to die, no, I'm going to throw a pow ball at them and trap them in an interdimensional prison for all eternity, only to come out when I say so. Okay? Rick says, looks like they play just as hard with all the hot tubs. Look, everybody's on break right now. Again, like I said, I'm not a tyrant. Because the numbers are looking good right now. I checked the numbers this morning. Numbers are looking good. If I come in tomorrow morning and the numbers aren't good, what's the first thing that I'm taking away? First thing I'm taking away are those comfy beds. That's the first thing I'm taking away. Second thing I'm taking away, hot tubs. Then food. Then food. Okay. As you can tell, I'm not staying on task well. So Miranda says we're going to save $5,000. I'm going to amend it slightly and say after restock. because we can't have a day where we don't have stock, because right now we're selling too much throughout the day. Okay. Waffle, I have Balatro. You see it on my list. I haven't played it yet. I have 0 playtime on Steam. I have not played it yet. I played it a little bit on Miranda's tablet, but I have not played it for myself yet. Whenever I get away from my Slay the Spire obsession, I'll probably do that one next. Look at Rick. Look at Rick. Look at Rick with his Go-Go Power Ranger outfit. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Rick's dressed up like a dadgum Megazord out here. How many ingots you got, Rick? Also, what level are you? All right, we're back on task because Miranda just walked back in. All right, we're going to save $5,000 after restock. The second thing is we have to purchase. Okay, you see, this is why I need managed. Open storeroom. This is the door. This is the store beside the register. Okay, this is the alternate universe that exists in the wall where customers go in there to die. You know the customers that get stuck in the wall with their feet out? This is where they go to die. This is where they go to die. This is where they go to die. One moment, guys. I'm taking my vitamins. I got my vitamins, guys. Don't worry. I don't like promoting vitamins, so that's why you can't see me partaking in my vitamins. All right. We got to open the storeroom. That's the door to the right of the register. We're going to do that. The reason we're going to do that, Miranda, number 3 is we're going to purchase what? We're going to purchase the workbench. Reason we're going to do that is so we can resell random card boxes. Okay? You take your cards that you have in your collection that are cluttering up your inventory, you put them in sale boxes, and you sell them in bulk, just like they do at the CVS pharmacy. Because when I walked into the CVS pharmacy yesterday with my mother and my child, and we said, "Do you have Pokemon cards?" They're like, "Yeah, how about all these? How about all these resale boxes? How about all these random useless cards in this box? Would you like to buy those?" Yes, they did that for real. The man was sitting and had a shelf full of pitch black, the brand new release of this week Pokemon packs. And the very first thing he pointed out were the resale boxes up at the very top for $6. Yeah, man. Let me get, you know what? I'll take all of them. I'll take all the useless cards you have. Because that's what we do. That's why we're here. First thing on the business plan should be to turn on the light. First thing should be open the game. All right. All right. All right, now Waffle, that's why if you look at chat now, that's why Rick is now number 1 chatter and now you're number 2. So keep that in mind as you're popping wisecracks with pollution, and ask yourself in life, do I want to be a pollution? Because you can be. Oh, you guys wait till story time today. You guys wait till story time. Is there a number 4, Miranda? Okay. We want to put a period there. More plushies. This is what Miranda said. This is the only thing that will save the business at this point. You guys recall from our last card shop, I said I was going to sink the business. This is how we pull the business out of the ditch. Okay? So that's what we're going to be working on today. That's what we're going to be working on today. W store owner. W butt sniffing ninja. W load game. We got $2,400 already, and we got graded cars coming in the mail. We're fine, bro. We're fine. Also, real quick, I added this one myself because, you know, Miranda doesn't own a card shop, and it shows. She forgot this as an objective. We'll just go ahead and say this. So these first objectives here, we'll call these primary objectives, because what does that mean? We want to get those done first. But the fact that I had a reminder of this, you know, is why she doesn't have a card shop. Secondary objective. There's only one secondary objective. All right. And what is that going to be? Open all packs. All right. Onward. All right. Onward. Rick says story time now, bro. Pollution's here. Let's wait on story time because I've been streaming for 31 minutes and have played none of the game in my stream title. So, and that's not your fault, Rick. That's my fault. That's your fault. Rick's level 44. Oh, that's respectable. That's not, I was expecting 50. Rick has 700, bro. I got more ingots than Rick, dude. Got more ingots than you do. That's that grind set. Sorry. I don't know. Why is there a Stinky sitting in here by himself? Why are you here? It's 9 p.m. And why do you stink at 9 p.m.? Am I out of juice? Am I out of petrol? I'm not. How do I put things back on the shelf? It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night. All right. Graded cards. We got 3 days on graded cards. 3. Do I have anything to do? Everything's fully stocked. We stocked. Oh, and we got our new fancy sleeves. Everything is fully stocked, including the plushies, and we can end the day. Where's my Pepsi? I drank an energy drink today, guys. That's the first time I've consumed an energy drink in a long time. Pollution consumed his energy drink before we even made it inside the Walmart. Your boy was juiced. You guys are gonna, story time is gonna be, I'm telling you guys, I'm building anticipation right now. And you guys, you might be thinking, am I gonna be disappointed with this story? No, you're not. I'm telling you, just hang in there. 4:45 a.m., Pollution is already down an entire Red Bull. And he is juiced and he's ready to fight the police, right? Hello, welcome to Butt Stiffin Ninja. Hello, sorry about that. A little bit of a late night last night, you know, because I've never gone to my home because I've never left the card shop. Because I'm a dedicated business owner. $48 for you, have a butt sniffing kind of day. Yes, sir. Oh. Yeah, we can make that trade. I read that entire text, by the way. I read every line of text. What would it take to have a water-only stream? No, my daughter said drink water. Nah, Waffle, I do what I want. But just so you know, I have my water right here. Because I do get dehydrated from time to time, especially when I have excessive diarrhea, which is daily. Not today. I didn't have excessive diarrhea today because I did not take my Linzess. Pollution, why did I not take my Linzess? Why did I not take my Linzess this morning? Only correct answers in chat, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We have $3,200. W Card Shop business owner. Me, that's me. Oh, we got. Woo, we hit. Oh my goodness. Why am I burping? So, probably because I'm dehydrated and I'm drinking Pepsi. Would be my guess. You guys see how many heavy hitters we still got? We ain't even sent off to be graded yet because we can't even be bothered because we are suffering from success right now. You guys have any idea what I'm dealing with today? Waffle has a fun fact. I'm listening. Because he didn't want to have a hot diarrhea and ruin this experience. That's correct. W friend. W friend. Because pollution, now that you have experienced Pokemon hunting on the weekends, would you have appreciated me, your friend, leaving you alone with these people? Would you have appreciated if I said, excuse me, pollution, I know you're uncomfortable right now. I'm going to leave you for an undisclosed amount of time and I'm going to go have diarrhea. I'll see you when I'm done. Lamau. Giving him $1 for this. Yeah, sorry, I gotta run really quickly during this time-sensitive event that we have both agreed on, and I'm gonna go have diarrhea, and I'm gonna leave you by yourself to talk to Papa. Would you like to talk to Papa by yourself? No, you wouldn't, because you didn't talk to Papa, because I was there. Cameron said, so during our encounter this morning, I'll give you some teasers, guys. I'll give you the trailer of story time. Cameron said a total of 12 words. A total of 12 words. Waffle said the diarrhea is a fun fact. Diarrhea is just an experience that we all must have. Waffle, here's the thing about diarrhea. You ready? Here's the thing about diarrhea. We all, in this chat, we are all different people. We all come from different walks of life, as they say. We all have different jobs, passions, motivations, genetics. But all of us, at some point in life, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, all of us will experience hot diarrhea. And that's something that we can bond over. That's something that we can all share together. It just so happens that I have hot diarrhea every day. And that's normal. Totally normal. What's this guy want for this card? Let's give him $3. He's asking $2.54. I'll give him $3 for that. It's fair. I know I got some, we got some heavy hitters here we can get in these card slots. We're gonna, should we grade the 189 card? Anything over 100 gets graded. Understood, boss. Understood, boss. You know, Miranda runs this organization like I assume the shadow government runs the world. Because I can hear her, you guys can't hear her. Why are there card packs over there? I can hear her, you guys can't hear her. Right? You don't see her. Is she here? She is. But how do you know that she's here? How do you know at any given time what she's saying in the background? How do you know that she's just not $15? How do you know that she's just not talking to me via telepathy? How do you know that she's not at Jekyll Island with the Rothschilds? How do you know? Waffle says, I don't think that's normal. There's a medication, Waffle. It's called Linzess. Let me tell you something about Linzess. There's one thing that you should know about Linzess. It's that it works. If there's one thing I want you to take away from this conversation today, know that Linzess works. Works very well. They're taking all of the singles as I put them on the display. It's about time for an employee, right? It's about time for an employee, right? Yes, ma'am. Now that's a sick card. And I would love to buy that for $302. That's a sick card. I like that card. And I will buy that for you, and I will have it graded, and I will sell it for an insane markup. Did you see how cool that is? That's a sick card. I would have paid way more than $302 for that card. In game, of course. In game, of course. And I will sell it at an enormous profit. All right. All right. Miranda? A man has a $1,000 card. He's asking $2,366. Do we tell him to never come back? Or do we offer him a reasonable market price? Miranda says, I'll give you $1,800 for it. He said, this is my final offer. $2,000. No, get out of my store. Never come back. As he's fighting the spirits in his mind, he was swinging at them. Nobody was there. He was swinging. He was fighting the spirits, angels unaware. They say in life, this is scripture. They say, be careful who you entertain in life because you could be entertaining angels unaware. Just like that, man. Maybe he thought if I bought his card in great excess. Now we are buying this one. We're going to give him $450 for this one. We're going to get that bad boy graded. Why do I feel like the lights are not on sometimes when they are on? Do we need more lights in here? Make sure it's a good employee this time. Oh, I have a ghost card. It's stored in a different album. Thank you, game, for telling me. That was the ghost card? That card's sick. I don't want to sell it. I want to get it graded. The ghost card, it said, is in a different album. We got to rip singles, guys. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. We got to rip singles. Is my... All right, I thought my mouse was moving all by itself. I told you guys I'm tweaking today. I drank my very first energy drink in years today. Also, I would like to point out again, I'm giving you guys little trinkets, little nuggets of story time along the way. I'm gonna spoil the ending of story time, and I'm gonna say Pollution and I didn't get a lot of packs, and I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's his fault. And here's why I say that. I don't want to blame Pollution for our lack of success today getting IRL Pokemon packs, but here's the thing. When I'm by myself, I get packs, and I did it today too. As soon as I skedaddled, I got packs. When I'm with Pollution, I don't get packs. So follow the logic. Someone give me a better explanation of the circumstance there. Because if I were to tell you that and give you the only information that you have, which is when I'm by myself I get packs, when I'm with Pollution I don't get packs, would you also not assume, well, it sounds to me like Pollution could be part of the problem or the whole problem. Common denominator is a good word. See, Journey's learning about common denominators in her school. Pollution's going back to school. What's the common denominator in this story? What's the common denominator? What's the main idea of the passage? Someone riddle me that. Someone riddle me that. I'll wait. We're out of good singles. I'm selling literal $2 singles right now. We're gonna have to open packs after this shift. We have to. Have to. I have to. Or maybe you're keeping see, and this is how conspiracy theories form, guys. Rand and I, we talked a lot also today. We talked a lot about a lot of things today. We also talked about the genesis, if you will, of conspiracy theories. And it's interesting to think about that. Where did this particular conspiracy theory start? What was the genesis? And the genesis, I'll give you $8.50 for this card. And he accepted it because he's a loser. What is the genesis of the conspiracy theory that I'm withholding valuable Pokemon information from pollution? Well, the genesis would be right here, right now, when I'm telling you guys that we did not, in fact, have great success finding real-life Pokemon cards today. So the thing to consider, the thing to think about is that pollution's conspiracy makes a lot of sense because I do lie. I have told lies before. I will probably tell them again. I lied to him when we played Power World. Did I lie to him? Have I lied to him? Am I withholding information right now about my secret card locations? I'm going to say no, obviously, but you don't really know if I'm telling the truth or not. Really, all you have is my word. That's really all you have to go on. Just things to think about. Just things to think about while you're rummaging through your day. While you're rummaging through your day and you're considering things and you're pondering things at work, at home, when you wake up, when you're having diarrhea. Will you guys think about if I'm lying about my Pokemon cards or not? Yes, sir. Yeah, you can have that. $3. Have a good one. W customers, by the way, for playing their game, getting done, and also making purchases in the store. W mans. And look, this man likes to play the card table games, and he says, you know what? I need this brand new shiny set of die. Rick says never crosses my mind. Well, I think about a lot of things. Some might say I'm an overthinker. I've been known to overthink before. I've been known to overthink things before. Maybe that's my cross to bear, so to speak, as some people would say. Some people could say that. Maybe my lot in life. Maybe one of my crosses to bear. Did we sell any of these today? We sold a couple. I wasn't paying attention. What are my crosses to bear, so to speak? The gift and the curse of overthinking. Because a wise man once said, C.S. Lewis once said, reason is the organ of truth. Imagination is the organ of meaning. Look it up, he said it. And look it up, he said it. And we suffer in our world today from a lack of meaning. And I wonder if, again, if we get to the genesis, get to the root, the beginning of the problem is that we are all suffering from a lack of imagination. And so again, when it's story time, you guys are going to say, that's very imaginative, but reason is the organ of truth, as pollution will testify. And it's a fool who looks for logic in the chambers of a human heart. C.S. Lewis didn't say that. No, C.S. Lewis didn't say that last one. C.S. Lewis is no longer with us. He's dead, so he's not going to plagiarize me, Miranda. He's no longer with us. R.I.P. C.S. Lewis. Ulysses Everett McGill, however, he's still alive. Okay. Do we want to restock anything? Miranda, do you see the shelves here? No, not yet. No, not yet. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's happening to my game? I hate it when this happens to my game. Why does it do this? There must be something wrong with my computer. Oh, well. I think, why would this man lie to me? What would he benefit from it? That's a good W. That's a good way to look at things. You do have to understand, though, Rick, that there are some people in the world that just want to lie to you because it's fun. And I'm not sure why I wouldn't know that. Some people just lie because it's fun, because it's like a game. Some people, they tell me, not me, but people that I've heard from, they say that lying is like a game, and it's just like, well, let's see what I can get away with. But now, if not me, but if the individual that I'm thinking of, not me, if the individual that I'm thinking of, if you were to ask him, would you rather lie to pollution or Rick? I would rather lie to pollution. If I lied to, not me, the person I'm talking about, if the person I'm talking about lied to Rick, there would be a disappointment in it. Versus if this person lied to pollution and it worked, it's like a reward. You understand? Does that make sense? It makes sense to me. And as this individual was explaining it to me, I said, I can see where you're coming from when you say that out loud. Nah, Miranda's feeling what I'm putting down. What I'm putting down, Miranda's resonating with it. He could be a compulsive liar. I know this individual. No, that's not the way I would describe this individual. A compulsive liar would indicate they have no control over themselves, and everything they do is lie. I know compulsive liars, personally. In this individual, it's not compulsive behavior. It's not like this individual can't stop at any time. Or to put it better, this individual has a lot of, what am I trying to say? This individual has a lot of discretion when they lie. And discretion is the better part of valor. So this individual is a known liar, to be sure, but they're also full of valor, which is a positive trait. Now, is this individual filled with more valor or more lies? That's something to contemplate while you're having diarrhea. Bandit's gonna go have a diarrhea right now. These are the things that I think about when I'm in line, waiting on the store to open to get Pokemon cards with my friends. When I'm having diarrhea for the third time in one day. When I'm working. Why didn't Shakespeare write about that? Why didn't Stephanie Meyer write about that? Who's that lady that wrote Hogwarts? Why didn't she write about the efficacy of telling lies? I have more things to think about. I don't know. I can't answer that. I can't answer all of life's questions for you guys. All right, Miranda had to go take Bandit go potty, so now's the time that we can restock, okay? Nobody's gonna tell her that we restock. We're gonna get basic boxes. We're gonna get some purple packs to also open. Now's the great time to do that. We're gonna get some basic boxes. We're gonna get some purple packs. Nobody's gonna tell her that we restock those. Nobody, because the evidence is gonna be gone by the time she gets back in. It takes Bandit a very long time to poop. He's a very picky pooper. Excuse me, she's gonna be none the wiser. She's gonna be none the wiser. And when she asks, if she asks why the stocks are full of shells, we're gonna tell her a white lie. Like Forrest Gump did. And he said he loves to play ping pong on his Flexo-Lite ping pong paddle. You understand? Because what did Forrest Gump's mom say? A little white lie never hurt anyone. Never hurt anyone. Okay? Bro, she will know. Not if no one says anything. Not if no one says anything. Okay. All right. We're also going to take this time. We're going to pay our bills. W bills. we're going to send our cards off to be graded. We have several. We're going to do the 7-day service. She also doesn't want me to do the 7-day service, and that's why we're going to do it while she's outside. We're also not going to tell her about that. We're going to do the 7-day service while she's outside. You understand? And that's all we have to grade. Thank you. Submit. Here we go. Done. Done. Cannot be undone. Cannot be undone. All right, we got $3,000. We need some juice in the juice dispenser. We put Red Bull in these, by the way. We put Red Bull. We put liquid Red Bull in this, and it works like a diffuser, and it just shoots Red Bull into the air. That's why everyone's so excited. That's why Rick comes into the store several times a day. I didn't see Rick on this particular business day. Did anyone else see Rick on this particular business day? I don't remember seeing Rick. Does anybody recall? I don't know. All right, nothing else to do. Close up shop. She's not gonna notice the reduced income because we're gonna get those. How many days do we have on the graded cards? I should have checked that. We got one. The graded cards. We're gonna make that money back quick. That's not a problem. It's not a problem. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Hurry, hurry, hurry. It's not a problem. She's not gonna notice, and she's not gonna know about that. She's not gonna know about that. She's not gonna know. Yes, hello. Welcome. Good morning. 8:22 a.m. Thank you. $8 purchase at $8 purchase at 8 a.m. All right. $20 at 8 a.m. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Have a butt sniffer. Have a butt sniffing ninja kind of day. Thank you. Does it look like he paints his toenails? Does it look like that gentleman painted his toenails? So I've been watching a lot of TikTok. As we do. Everyone does it. Don't pretend like you don't. If you're thinking to yourself right now, I don't watch TikToks. I watch YouTube Shorts. It's the same thing. Different platforms, same thing. And I just occasionally I will just stumble on, kind of like we stumble on Pokemon packs in the wild. Occasionally I will stumble on just a gem of interest and intrigue. Oh, no, you're not getting, no, you're not getting my shiny. No, you're not. No, you're not, dude. No, you're not. No, you're not getting my shiny card. You are on drugs. Not the Red Bull coming out of the aerosol dispenser. You are on literal, in-game, of course, drugs. So occasionally I'll stumble on a TikTok vein, like when you ore, like you mine. And the most recent TikTok vein that I've stumbled on, accidentally, TikTok has decided that I need to see this. There's a lane of TikTok, and it's adults who, they don't have real life children, they have doll children. Rick's here, by the way. W Rick. They don't have real life children. They have dolls that they treat as children. And when I say that, you're like, oh, they're adults that play with dolls. No, 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 no. There is a lady that I found. She has crazy eyes. If you see the TikTok, you'll know what I'm talking about. She has full-on crazy eyes. Rick with a $148 purchase. Rick, you're going to get in trouble. Full-on crazy eyes. This lady has 2 doll children, 2 doll daughters, 2 doll daughters. And she takes them places, and she takes them out to eat. And she takes them on adventures. She puts them in a car seat, a real car seat. And she takes them to like Pizza Hut. And until you see it again, you know, you guys, you're hearing this and you're like, here goes Jake again, embellishing stories. When you see it, you're like, that's strange and that would never happen. Well, it doesn't stop there. Not only does she do everything that I just said, and I'll prove it, she also voiceovers her children's voices because, again, the children are not real. She voice dub voiceovers her own voice, but with a childlike voice, posing to be the voices of her fictitious doll children. And like they have different personalities. You know, I've heard of people, this is a psychological truth. I've heard, you know, multiple personality disorder is a real thing. I have an aunt. We won't get into it. Multiple personality disorder is a real thing. Real documented. I'll give you $1. Multiple personalities is a Rick's back. $148 wasn't enough. He forgot his sleeves. As we do, Rick. We do it all the time. You want to sell me something? Okay, hold on. Pollution's sending me I'm overstimulated right now. Pollution's sending me messages. Did you pull that? Pollution, did you pull the ho-oh? Did you pull the ho-ho? I got a ho-ho right here, but it's not a cool one. Hold up. That was my knife falling off of my desk. Don't be alarmed. Where's my ho-oh at? Pollution, did you pull that? Oh, it says your picture versus your match. What? Rick's got a, all right. So Rick's back with one of his cards. Rick got in trouble, as we do. I'm gonna give you. We're gonna do Rick a solid here because I know that he spent close to $200 in the store today. I know it's a problem. I know his marriage is in shambles. We're gonna give him $75 for that card. Thank you, Rick. We appreciate your business. Sorry about your marital problems, but please continue to come in my store and buy things. Thank you. We got a stinky. We got a stage 1 stinky. Neutralized. So anyways, back to TikTok. This lady, she's a fully grown adult. She's an adult woman, fully grown adult. Voice acts for her own fake doll children that she dresses up, takes in car seats, and buys pizza. And she buys enough pizza to feed multiple people, by the way. She edits out like space in between her pretending to feed them and them eating, the whole thing. So it's a whole thing. And this summer, you know, my family has investigated and partook of. Please step off, neckbeard. Please, if you would. You're in my personal space. You're in my personal space. What you're doing is not correct. What you're doing is, in fact, incorrect. You're in my personal space. You're still in my personal space. Let's exit my personal space. I'm going to call the police. I'm going to get a taser. I'm going to get a blinky in game, of course, and I'm going to pow you with the blinky if you don't get out of my personal space. Thank you. My family has supported and partook of the Georgia summer school lunch program that is provided for all taxpayers. You just show up with your kids and they'll give you food at schools, of course. And that got me thinking. There are children within a geographic proximity of my location. If you spend any time volunteering at your local elementary school, middle school, which I do suggest that you do, it gives you great perspective on the world and the community that you are part of. And we homeschool, so this is just like we don't even, you know, whatever. We still pay taxes. It's a thing. All right, we live in America. Okay, we live in America. W America. There are real life children in the world. Should I buy this $900 card? $757. He took $700 for it, so GG's. He's a loser. So there are real life children out there that don't have enough to eat during the summer. So much so that the governor of this state provides a school lunch program where these children, provided, now these children can't drive. I don't know how they're supposed to drive themselves. Here's another $800 card. Do we get it? $881, market price $676. 600? A little more than that, $625. She took $625. She's a loser. We have real life children that can't eat. But in the same country that we live, there exists an individual, an unstable individual that has fake doll children that she feeds pizza to. So my question is, I guess what I'm getting at, what I'm rambling about, and you know, if we were to land and hone in on a point, I guess my question will be, what are we doing? What are we doing? Adults are buying Pokemon cards, preventing children from having Pokemon cards, and also adults don't want real children to eat. They only want fake children to eat. These are things to think about when you're having diarrhea. These are more things to think about. I never run out of things to think about when I'm having diarrhea. These are things to think about when you're having diarrhea. We'd be getting some heavy hitting cards up in this store. recently on this episode of Butt Sniffing Ninja. We're getting heavy hitting cards like this man asking 33 to, how about 32? We'll walk him down. He accepted. Are you happy? He asked for 33. I offered him 32. Well below market price. Are you all happy? Rick says all schools in our district are Title I schools, and that's not a good thing. So Rick, I mean, we all live in a rural area of the world, and if you just pay attention, like I said, volunteer at a school, any school that has a lunch buddy program or any kind of assistance program, you guys know what I'm talking about. It is heartbreaking, number one. Miranda, we're talking about feeding children. We're not talking about helping hands. We're talking about feeding children. Miranda's talking about teaching children sign language. Happy Hands Club. She's letting me know that I didn't hear her correctly, and it's called helping hands. Regardless of if the hands are helping, happy, or whatever, children are starving. We're not buying a $2,000 card. No, that's not on our list of priorities. I am sticking to everything that Miranda told me to do today. Chat, back me up on that. Chat, back me up on that. Chat. Chat, back me up on that. Chat. I don't know what we're doing, guys. That's what I'm trying to say. These are things I think about. How about the decorations put in classrooms are not bought by the school system, but bought by the teachers? So, my decorations in my classroom are also bought by the teachers, but I homeschool. So I understand, you know, I can wrap my head around that. I also spend my own money decorating my school. So I can wrap my head around that one. Is it fair? No. But neither is children not getting Pokemon cards or eating food. You know? In terms of the severity, if you will. Like if we have 10 problems, if we run for ourselves a Pareto chart, and we list problems out, sort them by severity. Is teachers buying their own decorations a problem? Sure. But is that more important than people feeding unreal children? Things to think about. I don't have the answers. I just point out my observations of the world. All right, Miranda, we have $4,412. Are you ready? Keep going. Would you like to restock anything? We haven't restocked in a while. I need to restock. You're right. I did need to restock. Hold on. Easy. I need some bats, you say? Okay. What else? I need some purple boxes. Understood. This is the first time that I've restocked in a while. We need some red cards. You want to get some red cards? We need orange sleeves. Okay. I might have a few of those left. Let's see. We didn't sell any top loaders today. Are we cooked? Is the business going under? Is Rick not here today? We already got the orange sleeves, right? Yes. Anything else? We need deodorant. We need black dice, white dice. We have to do something about this storage situation, guys. Do you understand? Do you understand, Miranda, how serious this storage? I already did that while you were outside. I sent the cards off. That's the only thing I did while you were outside. It's the only thing you missed. We do need some black dye and some white dye. We do need... We got red packs. I have some... Oh, I got some purple packs right here. W. Not sure when we got those. 7 packs in that? Yeah, we'll open 7 packs of that. I'm hitting a lot of buttons right now. Couple boxes. Couple packs. Okay. These are just things I think about. What are some of the things that you guys think about throughout the day? Miranda, what do you think about throughout the day? Miranda doesn't want to say. It's probably about murder. Miranda is a worry wart. You guys know what a worry wart is? She's a worry wart. These pulls are so bright, I'm gonna have to put my glasses on. These are some very, very, very butt cheek pulls. I just made a joke. That's all that was. It's a joke, Miranda. Those pulls were as bright as my future. $1,000 on a restock. I hate to see it, but we got some graded cards coming back pretty soon. Yeah, I'm glad that we're doing something about this storage today. We're to the point now with the deodorant that I'm gonna have to start buying more than 1 box at a time, because we got it on 4 shelves. 1 box just doesn't cut it. Bills, I paid bills last night, Pollution, I'll show you. Those are paid up. What does Pollution think about every day? Miranda wants to know, Pollution, what you think about every day. I can answer some of that. Some of the things you thought about today were why, how, and also why does my carbonator on my lawnmower stay open? So that's just to name a few. Now, again, I can't see into Pollution's mind. That's just what I know that he was thinking about today. There could be other things, Pollution, and that's what we're hoping. That's what we're wondering about. That's what we were hoping that you could fill us in on. I know what Rick was thinking about today somewhat. Power World. Mommy Mug will think about Power World all the time, eat up in the brain. I ain't gonna tell everybody what level Mommy Muggle is, But Mommy Muggle has played for a total of 3 hours, and I'm not going to tell you what her level is. It's bad, though. I'll tell you that much. I'm not out of respect for Mommy Muggle, as we do, I'm not going to tell you guys, out of respect, what level she is. She can divulge that on her own. But I'm telling you right now, it's bad. She's a higher level than Pollution. And Pollution's been playing for triple the time. Roundabout. Ending the day. Pollution says there's not a thought behind these eyes. See, that's not true. That's what you're doing there. What you're doing there is it's a lie. Are you a compulsive liar? Miranda. Guess what I have? Guess what I have? Let's put some of these butt cheek cards in my pocket. How do I do that? Butt cheek. Butt cheek. Butt cheek. Butt cheek. There's already... This is why I haven't opened the store, because it's like... They're coming in full force now. There's an army of stinky people outside my door, and I'm not dealing with it this morning. I'm not. If Rick comes in here and starts smelling stinky people, he's not going to come back. And we're not dealing with it. We're not losing our #1 customer. 7 condition on that one? Did we get scammed? I forgot to send off my ghost card, guys. I don't like having to do... I'm upset. Should we jack this card up to $2,000? Market price is $1,500. Should we ask for $2,000 and see what happens? Nah. We got a 10 out of that one. Let's see how much it's worth. We got a $3,000 car. We putting these bad boys right up front. Right up front. You daggum right, buddy. Big ticket items. Right up front. We got to send that ghost card off to get graded, man. Don't let me forget. Lights are on. Business is open. Stinky on the way. Air fresheners are good. Check them. Can you go on the shelf, please? Can you go back on the shelf, please? Can you go back on the shelf, please? Thank you. Mommy Muggle, if you know where Chillet is, the boss Chillet level, I think Chillet's like level 11, pretty close to where you spawn. The mountain northwest, directly northwest of Chillet. That's where I put my mining base. The mountain northwest. That's where I put my mining base. Pollution says, I have not been playing triple time. I mean, we're just splitting hairs here. I don't know how else to explain the difference. Rick, I just really played to go free my mind. Free your mind. And the rest will follow. Real mind. Let's go ahead. Okay. Never mind. It took care of itself. Now she lives in purgatory. Okay. Real mind. I need Miranda to look up how we have like a tournament over here. When it's break time, Mommy Muggle, which is going to be soon, I have to go make a pee. And I will close this game out, and I will bring open the map of my other game if you still can't find where I'm talking about, by the way. Just let me know when it's break time. Pollution. He's tweaking right now. He's tweaking. Listen, she's got at least 10 more in-game hours than I do. Okay, it's a joke. Okay, it's a joke. I made a joke, and I'm sorry. I know that you've had a tough day. I'm sorry. I know that your Tarbinator was messed up. I'm sorry. I should have considered that. I should have considered that before I made the joke. And that's my problem. That's my problem. You and your game time, though, that's your problem. I can't help you with your game time versus Mommy Muggle's game time. What I can control, I can only control the things I can control, right? Tend to the part of the garden that you can touch. That's the saying. So I can be better next time in the future of considering what you've been through recently before I make a joke at your expense. I can work on that, and I will. Dumb joke, not funny. I mean, we can't all, not everyone has, we got a graded card for sale. Not everyone has comedic sense of timing that I do, and that's okay. 1870 W Mans. There's Miranda's $5,000. W Mans. We're gonna get to. We might be able to open the storage room door at the end of this shift. Ratings. Pollution wants to see ratings. Yeah, we can do that. Reviews. 4.64. 4.64. That's respectable, and we will read them specifically because we already know they're stupid, and only losers write reviews. So we will read some of them in their entirety at the end of the shift. Lots of things to do at the end of this shift. Don't let me forget. We have to send off our ghost graded card. We have to open the storeroom. We have to read rate. It's really tough being a self-made business owner. Self-made, successful card shop. That's me. Self-made solo business owner. Do you see another employee in this store? No, you don't. The reason that you don't see an employee in this store is because the last employee that we had was hot garbage. GG ratings 4.64. Is that the highest that we've ever had? What's the highest store rating we've ever had? Does anybody know? We didn't have a 4.8. Miranda thinks we had a 4.8. But that was like day one before we had any customers. 1622. We have $7,761.27. No, we're not opening the door yet because I'm overwhelmed. We're not opening the door until the end of the shift, Miranda. This is why I have a card store. And why Logan's had to unfortunately let you go. $509. Okay. Man, we got some heavy hitting. We got some major juice. Major juice. With these graded cards, boys and girls. Major juice. I have no idea what the highest rating is. I don't think it's 4.8. Maybe it was. Get out of my store. That the man with the painted toenails. Look at his toenails, Miranda, and tell me that they don't look like they're painted pink. don't know. 32 big dollars. Appreciate that, big dog. $8 is your change. Have a butt sniffer kind of day. Plushie for you. $28. Have a butt sniffer kind of day. Yes, sir. We're not buying any $1,000 cards at the moment because Miranda said we couldn't. Sorry. Who wears sandals with pants? Who wears sandals, period? As a grown man, as a grown adult male, the only acceptable place to wear sandals are the beach and your home, right? Somebody is buying the 24.49 card. We're rich, bro. We have $11,000, Brandon. Do you hear what I said? We have $11,000 in the bank. We have 2 singles on the shelf. We are having a bit of an inventory problem right now. We just really need this storage door open so that we can have a restocker, correct? And I can run the register, correct? Someone come in here and buy that same card 3 times. You won't. Someone come in here and buy this same card 3 times. I bet you won't. I bet you won't do it. I bet Rick won't do it. Wait till he comes in again. Wait till Rick comes back in here. I'll say, hey, Rick, you want to win some more card games? Can we buy this $700 card now? Let me give you $725. Thank you much. Two upgrades at the end of the day. We sitting on some money right now. And it's burning a hole in my pocket. My management's telling me to hold on, but I got this itch at the back of my neck. I also saw a TikTok of a guy who has a diagnosed medical illness of he can't stop gagging. He gags all the time, and he's like customer service. So he was like gagging at customers. That was also today. That was after the lady with the fake children. That was fun. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. All right, we are at 6 o'clock. We got a couple more hours in this shift, and then we got decisions to make, and it will be break time. So, Mommy Muggle, if you can hear me, Mommy Muggle, did you find the mountain of many much ore? Or would you like for me to show you on the map once again, yet again, once again, yet again? Would you like for me to show you on my real life, in-game, of course, map where I have my ore base that's producing very nicely? I have more ore than Rick. That's how you know it's serious. All right, this guy is asking for $1,500. The market price is $1,200. So for wasting my time, I offered him $1,000 and he accepted. Bandit is saving us currently from an intruder. Did we get attacked by any intruders just now? No. Were there intruders? No. But we didn't get attacked by any. Are we safe? Yes, thank you, W Bandit. Thank you, Bandit. Rick said not anymore. Rick's, bro. Bro, the Ricktatorship has started. Bro, Rick built that PAL command box. You know what I'm talking about? Rick just, as soon as I said that earlier in stream, Rick built that PAL command box, and he got on that podium and he said, you know what oh, I'm sorry, little pal, man. Do your fingers hurt? Well, now your back's gonna hurt because now all you're doing is mining ore for the rest of your life. He got on that podium and he said, work speed increase or you will all be butchered and you will be turned into food. Thus started the Ricktatorship. W. Rick. It's about time. It's about time that you start holding these pals accountable. Oh, do I want a lesser card for my more expensive card? Let me think about that. No. Get out of my store. It's about time, Rick, that you whip these pals into shape. As you should. As you should. W. Rick. W. Rick. Proud of you, man. Proud of you, man. That's not the price that I want. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, we did spend a little money on some high dollar cards, so we're still sitting at a very cozy slightly over 10K. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Still got plenty of money to be doing what we're doing. I've already got 10 of these cards, man, and I'll give you $1. I'm not giving you 3 cents because that's stupid. All right, just take the $1. Stop wasting both of our times. Go home, have a good night. See ya. Go home, have a good night. See you later. All right. Yes, sir. What can I do for you? All right, this guy wants to trade, Miranda, a card worth $14.77 for a graded card that I have. Only 6 on the graded, so not great. And that card I'm selling for $12.90. So we should take that card. 100%. I'll take that deal. You take that deal? I don't blame you. That's a dang good deal. Could you imagine walking up and spraying someone with deodorant? No, but I know Velma did and can and is probably still doing it. Leave my fancy ghost cards alone. I'm not in a position to think about that right now. I'm not ready to part. Not ready to part with my ghost cards yet. Do something else. No, do something else. Do something else. Can you handle that? Can you do? Nope. We don't want to sell that, do we? We don't want to sell the muffler. We want to sell this one. All right, now let's take a quick break. Let's take a potty break. Let's go get us a drink. Let's make a pee-pee. Take us a quick little break. When we come back, then we have big money moves to make. We have big business decisions to make. We have $10,000. We got to get a storage room. We got to do something. All right, 5 to 10 minute break. Let's go. I will be back. All right, we back. We back. We up out of here. We got big decisions to make. All right, first of all, I had to play with Bandit for a few minutes, guys. W Bandit, what a good boy. Bandit doesn't like pollution. I think he's okay with Mommy Muggle, but he definitely doesn't like pollution. W Bandit, you know? At first I wasn't sure, but W Bandit, you know? What a good boy. What a good boy that is. I'll give you $40. You know what? I've noticed as I've been undercutting customers because you guys want me to, not because I want to. Anybody that comes in lowballing themselves, they have low self-worth, and that means you can take advantage of them easier and offer them even less money. Is that a thing? Am I right in that? Am I right in saying that? And then, not only that, he's so excited that I scammed him. He's gonna spend more money in my store. Okay. All right. So here's the deal, man. Here's what we're doing. Is it almost story time? Is it almost story time? We're gonna do the storage first, but is it time? Should we have story time after storage expansion? Also, Mommy Muggle, did you find the mythical ore mountain? All right, Miranda said, check my phone, right? Reno Big. It's Shop Lot B, right? Shop Lot B has been unlocked. Looky there. Hey, look! All the losers stuck in there. They get to come out now. W losers. I thought there'd be more people. There were 2 people in there. And look, this lady wants to make a purchase. This lady was stuck in purgatory forever. And the first thing she wants to do when she has finally won back her freedom. Oh, you can say, oh, use main entrance, no entry. Oh, I'm so glad I saw that. We would have losers coming through behind the register. Absolutely not. Use main entrance, no entry. Thank you. Is there a way that can I physically shut this door? No, that's unfortunate. Okay. Hey, Bandit, love you, Bubba. You just licked my elbow. Thank you. All right, so now what do we do with this? We got to buy the racks. What do we buy? Brenda says, first buy the workbench. The workbench is $1,000. It has been purchased. Okay. Okay. Workbench goes in this room somewhere. You know where it's going to go? It's going to go center of this wall. Center of this wall. W workbench. Okay, now what do we do? Small warehouse shelf or small personal shelf? Come over here. Come over here. Get over here. Get over here and let me oppress you. Look what we got to choose from. We got a personal shelf.
Yeah.
We have a warehouse shelf.
Yeah.
A small one.
What I meant was, you're gonna sell these out in the yard.
What if I want a big warehouse shelf?
Yes, that's worth. That's better worth the money.
What about bulk donation boxes? Are we donating things? Absolutely not.
Why would we do that?
Card storage shelf? Big person.
There's the tournament prize shelf, $5,000.
I'm going to hold a tournament and the prize is going to be $1. Look at those fancy tables. Okay. Woo! Okay.
Don't look at any of that.
Should I get the small warehouse shelf or the big one?
That one has 3.
That one has 3. This one has
5.
5. What should we do?
You should get 2 of the 3.
2 of the small ones?
Yeah. Maybe 3.
3 small ones?
Yeah. And you want to line them in here somewhere. Put your boxes on there. You know what I mean?
Is my
You might also can use the floor.
employee going to be stupid?
No. I mean, maybe. Who can say?
I don't think we have enough shelves.
Well, we do for right now.
I don't think we have enough shelves.
It's fine.
I can't put things on top, Miranda.
I didn't know. But maybe you can put things on.
Well, I can put things on the floor here.
No, it's different if it's in the shelf. Don't seem like they're gonna come and help you.
W
Okay,
storage.
Now in the
Alright.
middle or somewhere, you need to have like a small single shelf.
That's not lined up.
I know it's not. That's
You
your
need
fault.
somewhere in the middle. I need to do what?
You need a shelf because on this thing, you're gonna make those packs, the boxes.
I should have a shelf here.
Okay, then you need to make that.
How do I move it?
Don't know. Figure it out.
Oh. How do I move it?
I don't know. Move this view. There you go. There you go. Whatever.
It's not going to fit right there.
Find something.
What do you want me to buy? Another shelf like this?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's look. Since you're here. Can we use a small cabinet?
Yes.
I can?
Yeah.
Can I buy two?
Why?
Oh. Should I buy this one?
Get out the view.
That's 2 by 2. That might be too large
Okay.
to fit there. Can I buy one of these or two?
I don't care.
Let's see what it looks like. Why did I go this
I
way?
don't know. It was at the front. Aha. Well, that looks terrible there, but you know. Okay, now go to your workbench. And it was going to tell you what to do.
All right. Minimum price cards 1 cent. Max.
Maximum, you want to do like $10.
I sell.
$5.
Let's do $5.
Yeah. But the more that you go up, the more your box is going to be worth more.
Minimum card to remain. What's that mean?
Like if you have duplicates.
Okay. 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 And then hit bundle.
Bundle.
What?
You only want to take one. That's it.
Any
Doesn't
rarity.
matter. Yeah. See? And tell it how much it is. I would do like, yeah, $16. So everyone, and in a minute you're gonna do one that's gonna be purple, and it's gonna be worth $5. You know what I mean?
Can we do some store expansion? Okay, so I'm gonna do another one now. Should I do another one of the same way?
Yeah, don't
We want to fill the shelf up. Are they going to be different prices? How does that work?
because the regular piece is all the same.
So all these boxes are 16 bucks.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay.
They're gonna be worth.
Okay. W bulk cards. How many cards do I have right now total? Totality. I have. How do I know how many cards? I know like I've got 341 of whatever. Surely I don't have just 300 cards total, right? Surely that's not a thing. I guess it'll tell me if I don't have enough in my bundle. Because like this just tells me, yeah, that didn't change at all. So how do I tell how many cards I have at all? Is there an inventory tab? What do I do? Help! Send off cards to be graded. I do need to do that. How can I tell how many total cards that I have? I guess it just doesn't matter. I just do this forever. And it'll tell me when I'm out of cards. And it doesn't matter because they're all dookie. Butt cheeks, right? Okay. Well, I'm glad that you can do this to use all of the useless cards that I've been pulling. Let's send off cards to get graded right now. We're getting some cards. Ooh, we're getting a big order tomorrow. All right, I need to send off this one. 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 I need to send off. How do I get to my ghost card? Let's get our ghosty boy graded. That's a sick card, bro. All right, we're gonna do. We'll do 7 days. I don't like spending that $1,500 right now. I can wait. I can wait. Also, I don't think I'm ready for an employee yet. I don't think. Can I put stuff on top? No. Not being able to put stuff on top makes me want to throw up. It makes me want to throw up. Let's fill the shelf up. Get Miranda to look. Just taking Bandit to poop. He did not poop the last time they went out. He's a very picky pooper. I tell you guys these things. This is actually like, you can fit a lot of cards, dude. You can fit a lot of cards on this shelf, by the way. You can fit a lot of cards on this shelf. Is that all you want me to do? That's it. I don't know how to see how many cards I have. I don't know how to see that. That's cards collected. That doesn't count the duplicates. Amount. That's just cards collected. I want a total. I want a total. Game. I'm just going to do this many right now and see if they sell. Is that fair? All right. $2,400. Restock. Do you want me to hire an employee? Miranda thinks it's time to try another employee. To fill up the air freshener. Can't fill it up until one of the sides is completely out. What you're asking me to do right now is impossible. You are asking me, Miranda, to do the literal impossible. All right, you guys ready for story time? You guys want story time today? Are you guys ready for story time today? What do you think, Pollution? Does everyone get story time today? Do you want to relish our experience and not tell everyone? Does anyone even really want to hear story time today? Miranda wants to hear story time today. What would everyone else like? Would everyone else also like to hear story time today? Pollution says, I don't know. I feel like we should keep the experience to ourselves. We got one vote yes, one vote no. Would anyone else like to vote? Would anyone else like to vote? Right now I don't like having storage back there. We do need to buy some more orange packs. Miranda can hear after stream them out. I already told Miranda. Miranda already knows. Miranda, I bought the wrong thing. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Start over. Let's just start over. I need packs. I need packs. I need packs. What boxes do I need? I need red boxes, orange boxes, excuse me, and purple boxes. Orange boxes. I need purple boxes. We're at $900. I can't be fussed right now with the red cards. I can't be fussed. Everything else, we need some red dye. We need some red dye. Red dye. I need some more deodorant. More deodorant. We're okay on plushies. We're okay on plushies. I think that's it for now. That's it for now. Order all that. Restock what we got. That money goes, we spend it a lot quicker than we earn it. We're going to get some money up. We're going to hire stock. I think we got graded cards coming in tomorrow. If I saw correctly, we got graded cards coming in tomorrow. W graded cards. Red dye. Okay. Wish I could put them on the bottom of the shelf. Cannot. We're buying more shells tomorrow because I can't stand not having a correct number of shells for the number of things. What are you talking about? I know the tags change, but it's just not adding up right now. It bothers me. You understand? You know what I'm talking about? Rick says, let's hear it, Bill. All right, the tiebreaker. Deciding vote. In this democracy of a streaming experience, because this is an experience all in itself. That's true. Miranda brings up a good point. Pollution wants me to hold our experience sacred because it might be special to his heart. Oh my dear. Oh my Lanta. We have no Miranda singles whatsoever to sell because they're all in boxes. We're gonna rip some packs. Oh my Lanta. It's a good point. Pollution may hurt his heart, his feelings, because the experience was so special. In fact. Oh yeah, let's sell this card here for $0. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, we have to open packs. Can't help it. We got to get some over $5 cards right now. This is bad. It's not looking good. $7.53, $3.29. Oh, we're getting some okay sellers. Okay. $5.42, $4.88, 47. This will be enough. This will be enough to fill the shelves. $11. There we go. W. Butt cheeks. Decent, decent, decent. I think I want to open those purple packs as well. What we got extra. Purple packs might be my favorite of the packs. I don't know. We've got some decent ones in orange pack too, but I think purple packs, that might be where the magic. That's where the magic is. $33 W. Get that on the shelf. Guys, do you think some people that play this game, do you think that they just stare at the screen with their mouth open and just rip open card packs all day? Is that a thing? Is it? Am I dumb? I might be dumb, guys. All right, yeah, I'm dumb. I didn't have my page sorted properly. As we do. Can you purchase ghost card in boxes? Not yet, Pollution, but I think it. I don't think we can yet. But see, we get a whole different, like, a whole completely different set. Like this, I guess this is the equivalent of like Pitch Black versus Chaos Rising, right? So right now we're doing Chaos Rising. We got the legendaries, the epic, and everything from there. And we're pretty soon, $3,000, we can get the next set. So we can get the Pitch Black set. So maybe they just come from a different set. We haven't seen one whatsoever. We haven't pulled one personally from this set. Maybe it just exists in a different set. You know what I'm talking about? So we have access. We have to level up before we get the third set. We can get the second set right now. We just got to have $3,000. So I don't know where the ghost cards are. I don't know where those are yet, because we haven't pulled one yet. All right, this is empty. So I don't know. Butt cheeks. Butt cheeks. One decent one in there. Decent. One decent one in there. These are some butt cheeks for some purple packs. I'm a little disappointed. I mean, we're not getting them very often, but we're still in these, like the orange pack, we got several like brand new cards that we haven't seen before. So we're still, there's still some stuff out there that we don't have. Is it gonna be a ghost card? I don't know. Can't answer that. And we never pulled anything of value whatsoever from the legendary packs. The legendary packs were the most disappointing so far. The red legendary packs of this set, those were the most disappointing so far. But, okay, there's a $10. So one $10, $12. There we go. I was thinking we were ramping up. Those are brand new. $10, $12. Sell those. But hey, we have the ability to sell all these useless cards now in the box bundle. So we'll see on tomorrow's shift, we'll see how well they sell. How well they do or do not sell. Okay, almost done with this box. And then we'll be ready to start the next day. Pretty sure we're getting graded cards back tomorrow. $31, W Flory. Beautiful card there. Purple packs, purple packs. And the bad thing about getting the next set is we got to start with the basic. Which we did have some decent basic pulls from this set. But we didn't get them until later. Like, we didn't get them right up front. It took us a minute. It took us a minute. And my problem right now is even when we get $3,000, I don't have anywhere in the store to put them yet. $21, W. We're going to have to expand the store before we launch a new set of Tetramon cards. You know what I'm talking about? Know what I'm talking about? All right, that box is empty. We get graded cards back tomorrow. I mean, we get tomorrow. We don't get. We got some pretty crazy ones. We got some heavy hitters and quite a few tomorrow. So we should have some pretty valuable. They won't all be mint 10 condition, but we'll have some decent ones. Is this going to be this is the first, so this will be the first day that we have our brand new store. And as you guys can see, it's clearly marked no entry. Tweakers aren't just going to be wandering around my storage room. That's important. That's important. Don't want them to do that. Don't want them to do that. We still got the 3,000 heavy hitter card out here too, by the way. Almost $4,000 card. We haven't sold that bad boy yet. All right, let's start the next day. Is there anything I'm forgetting to do? I got to keep asking if there's anything I'm forgetting to do because it's getting overwhelming, guys. All right? Overwhelmed. You don't know you weren't here. You pooped, good boy.
Oh, me, yeah.
Miranda, did you poop outside? Man, boy, you pooping? Good boy. Good boy. I'm just ripping cards. We got some okay ones. We didn't get anything crazy. All right, yes, we're open. Come on in. Come on in. Miranda, we got graded cards back. We got several graded cards back. Look, we got 2 mints out of that. Nice, 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 nice. We got 2 mints out of that. Let's get these on the front row here. Let's get these on the front row by the register right here. Is there someone standing behind me at the register? Of course there is. Of course there is. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. $9.40 for that one. Take that. $4.45 for that one. Take that. Sling these out real quick. $1,600 for that one. Take that. 46 big dollars. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want them all on this row if we can help it. $56. That one is not good condition. You hate to see that. I blame shipping. I blame the United States Postal Service. Miranda, you got a call while you were outside. It's probably your sister. It sounded like a Facebook call. It was probably your sister. It may have been Mommy Muggle, though. It may have been Mommy Muggle. Mommy Muggle might have had some questions needing answering. Mommy Muggle might have had some questions needing your immediate assistance. And I'm going to tell you, Mommy Muggle, you're going to ask Miranda questions about Power World, and she's going to immediately go and ask Journey those questions. I don't want you to think that Miranda's giving you this information. She's not. Hey, we sold our first card box. W card box. W bands. Buying a card box. Yeah, when we get a minute, we'll check staffing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got another 1605. $0. Got a little bit of this. Get this one off the shelf here. Thank you. Put this one on the shelf. The little interface that to interact with the cards and stuff gets confusing sometimes. It's not the greatest, but it is functional. It does work. It's not as smooth as retro rewind. Wine. It's not. We are out of graded cards. Let's go back to this. Man, when we get multiple card sets, I am going to start. I'm already tweaking. I'm going to start super tweaking. I am going to start super tweaking. By the way, Pollution, I just want you to know. I should have told you this before the vote, but I had adventures. You think that my adventures ended with you today? They did not. My adventures continued after we parted our separate ways. I had more conversations, several more interactions, met more people. That man bought one of our graded W. $5.59 purchase, big boy purchase. Appreciate that, big dog. Big purchase for a big man, am I right? Pollution, I had even more experiences after we parted ways. If you would like for me to only tell those. Because those are ones you don't know. Why am I doing this right now? I don't need to do this right now. That stock room in the back is going to get me in trouble because I'm just going to wander around back there when there's stuff happening out here. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Well, dollar holla. Well, dollar holla. What can I do for you, big dog? You want to sell me this? I'll give you 77 for it. This is my final offer. Oh, man, I hate that. Get out of my face. 16 big dollars. You would love to hear them. All right, I will respect Pollution's wishes because this was a special day for Pollution. I will let everyone know that everything that I foretold in the prophecy came true for Pollution. He was a non-believer before the experience, and now he's a full believer. Now he has the robes. He knows all the chants. LOL, you can tell him the whole day, man. I'm just messing around. All right. I was going to be respectful of your wishes and let you cherish that treasured memory that we shared. All right, story time. Woo, where to begin? All right. As with all stories, the best place to start is by telling the ending. I'm going to spoil the ending. So the ending of the story, I'm going to tell you up front. The ending of the story is we did not get hardly any Pokemon cards today. All right? I woke up this morning. I woke up, but last night you can ask Miranda. This is not me making up. I had bad feelings, right, Miranda? I said, Miranda, I'm not feeling good about this one. I have a gift, you see. This gift would be described as the gift of foresight, not to be confused with the gift of prophecy. These are different gifts. Prophecy would be you have dreams that require divine interpretation, as you can read about in the book of Daniel. Pollution wants, I wasn't going to start there, Pollution, but if that's where you would like to start, okay, sure. This is your story too, and I will be respectful. I have the gift of foresight. Now, the best way to explain the gift of foresight is to watch The Lord of the Rings and meet a character called Elrond. Okay, Elrond has the gift of foresight. W. Tolkien, for using his story to explain this gift, because a lot of people confuse the gift of foresight as the gift of prophecy. Prophecy is I am divinely inspired, a divine intervention, an angel, some messenger from the Lord, not always from the Lord. You got to be careful, but prophecy is I didn't know a thing, I had a vision, I had a dream, and now I know a thing. Okay? I don't have that gift. That's not my gift. I have the gift of foresight. It's a much sadder gift. It's a much more depressing gift. It is the gift of Elrond. If you watch The Lord of the Rings, Elrond is very stoic and probably sad most of the time because he knows the future that is coming. He can do nothing about it, and he's telling everybody that he can, and nobody listens or cares, right? That's Elrond. Gift of foresight is just recognizing patterns of the world and being right 100% of the time, and no one believes you. That's the gift of foresight, okay? So before I go to bed last night, I said, Miranda, I don't have good feelings about this one. Based on the amount of cards that I got on Friday, which was launch day for a brand new set of Pokemon cards, Pitch Black, I said, all of the cards are going to go today, and we're going to get left with the Snickle Fritz for tomorrow, at best. Dragon Ball Z cards don't exist. They're not real. The cards that I showed you guys, the cards that Pollution gave me, they're not real. They're not real. They're not real. They're made up. They don't exist. There are no more Dragon Ball Z cards. There will never be Dragon Ball Z cards. I'm only talking about Pokemon cards. So I get up at 4:15 this morning. 4:15. Now, I'm not a morning person. Never have been. It's one of my weaknesses, right? Ask my family. They'll be the first to tell you, he is not a morning person. Yeah, I know this. I'm aware. Not a morning person. I'm a grumpy gills in the morning. My brain doesn't function in the morning. I do crazy stuff in the morning. All the altercations I've ever been at, all the altercations I've ever been in with other people have been before 10 a.m. All right? People that I work with will tell you this. This is one of the crosses that I bear. Okay? So I've already got bad vibes, not feeling great about how the things are going to turn out, but I feel this overwhelming obligation because I'm the W friend. I'm a great friend, and I'm like, we have got, Pollution has to have a good experience. Now my reputation's at stake, all right? I've told you guys all these things, and you're like, you don't believe me. You're non-believers. I'm like, Pollution has to be a believer after today, okay? A lot of pressure on me. It's morning. It's 4:15. I'm not doing well. I told Pollution to meet me at a place. We met at the place. We didn't think it was a good idea to stay at said place. I didn't want to have my car towed because I'm out buying Pokemon cards, and I told Pollution I was going to ride with him. So I said, Pollution, let's meet at the first dollar store on the way. We get to the first dollar store on the way. I drive past the first dollar store on the way. It's very foggy. I don't know where I'm at. I'm experiencing the negative side effects of foresight. It's very disturbing. I'm also not good with directions. To be fair, Miranda can back me up on this. I've never been good with directions, never. And I'm not one of these guys, there are a lot of men out there that, like, their reputation is, as a man, is I'm great with the directions, and they will drive you and everyone that they know, you and everyone around them, into a ditch because they're bad with directions. I'm not that bad. I admit, as a man, that I'm not good with directions. I never have been. I do better when I have a navigator. That's not my gift. I have the gift of foresight. I have the gift of gab. These are my gifts. Pollution calls me, hey, stupid, you missed the dollar store. Well, I said, don't worry, because there's another dollar store on the way. We get to the next dollar store on the way. That's where I'm going to meet you. We're going to link up. I'm going to ride with you the rest of the way to Walmart, our ultimate destination, to get Pokemon cards. We get to the next dollar store. I drive past the next dollar store. Okay. I missed it. I didn't see it. It was foggy. I didn't see it. So then Pollution says, all right, now I'm leading the charge. All right. Okay. All right. So I follow Pollution. We go to the Walmart. Okay. So already Pollution's not having a good experience. All right. I've told lies. That's me, Bandit. Sorry. I've told lies. I'm bad with directions. I have bad omens. I didn't tell him at this time I had bad omens. Okay. We're still hopeful. All the pressure's on me right now. Okay. Pollution is a participant, a willing participant of this experiment. Okay, he's got a big mouth, so if we don't have a good experience, he's going to tell you, okay? He's going to tell everyone. So, I missed both of the dollar stores, Lamau. So, Pollution, already upset. I didn't ride with him, Lamau. We get to the Walmart. Now, this is where prophecies foretold. This is where the universe starts coming back together. What time did we even get to the dollar store? I think we got to the dollar store at 5:30. We got to the Walmart. We get to the Walmart at 5:30. There were already 2 people in line. 5:18 a.m. We got to the Walmart at 5:18 a.m. And who is first in line at the dollar store? At the Walmart. I'm sorry, I'm tired. Who is first in line at the Walmart at 5:18 a.m.? None other than a repeat contestant from last week, Papa. That's right, Papa. That's right. If you guessed Papa, you guessed correct. Papa is leading the aisle of misfit toys. Papa is leading the Pokemon degenerates. Yet again. Papa is number 1 in the line with his buggy, but with a new helper. Now remember what we learned about Papa last week. Papa doesn't know anything. Papa doesn't know anything, so he says. So it seems. I still don't think he knows anything, and here's why. Now, if you recall from last week's story, Papa had someone helping him who we named Mr. Talks-A-Lot. Mr. Talks-A-Lot was not here this week. Mr. Talks-A-Lot was probably giggling at home at 5:18 in the morning, opening his packs that he already got from the day before. Okay? Papa had a new friend, though. Just as obnoxious. Same archetype, same type character. Insert this fella in place of Mr. Talks-A-Lot. It might as well have been the same person. He just didn't have tattoos. And he didn't talk as loud. We're going to call this individual Tweaker. Now, when I say that, you're going to think, was this guy on drugs? He was not on drugs. There's a reason we'll get to in a moment. There's a reason why we're going to call this fella Tweaker. Now, it's possible to be tweaking on not drugs. You know what? Let's change his name. Let's call him Stimmer. Because this boy was stimming. Pollution can verify. He was stimming. That's the better choice of words. He was stimming, so we're going to call him Stimmer. So Papa has Stimmer hanging in his pocket. Now, if you just rode up on these individuals, heard them chit-chatting, saw how they were interacting with one another, you would safely assume, as I did, hey, these people are probably related. Okay? These people are, the way they're interacting with one another, they're probably related. Maybe this is Papa's son. What's Spanish for child? Hijo. So Cameron and I show up. We enter the competition now. Now we are contestants. We are in rank 3 and 4. Remember, Papa number 1, Stimmer number 2, Pollution and I next in line, 3 and 4. Now, again, remember, Pollution at this point has already consumed an entire Red Bull, and he is already juiced to the gills. He is ready to fight the police. He's ready to come what may. Pollution's ready to go. He is juiced. Now, so now it's my time to shine, right? Now, I already have bad feelings that we're not going to get cards. Hold on, guys. I got a work text. That somehow he's lost several boxes of color. All right, you'd love to see that. Let me deal with this, guys. Just 1 second. All right. So now it's my turn to shine, right? Now, again, weight of the world. I'm responsible for ensuring that Pollution has the optimal experience. 5:18 a.m. at the Walmart on this day of our Lord, July the 18th, 2026, right? So I get the party started the only way I know how. I look at both individuals in front of us, Papa and Stimmer, and I say, hey, what are you guys here for? All right. They're obviously there for Pokemon. We know that. Now, step 2. I have in my back pocket a Weedle card. Okay. I don't have Weedle in front of me. Weedle is one of the dumbest Pokemon that you can get. Nobody cares, right? If you guys watched Ed Bassmaster, that's the card that he asked everyone if they had that. That's what Ed Bassmaster would walk up to the police and ask them if they wanted a Weedle, right? Because I understand comedy, right? That's one of my gifts. So I showed them both my Weedle card, and they're not impressed. Pa giggles. I could be telling a few things out of order. Pollution, again, he can correct me. Stimmer then begins stimming. Unprompted, Stimmer just starts talking. As they do. Just like Mr. Talks a Lot, Stimmer just starts talking. And in the span of about 30 seconds, we learn way too much about Stimmer. Stimmer works from home, common thread. Stimmer divulges that he's in it for the love of the game. Now I then asked both of these individuals, hey, are you guys sellers? Are you guys resellers? Are you buying this for children? Now, I say that as a layup to Pollution because I already know Pollution's ready to go, right? This is what we call a layup. Or in terms of soccer, to keep it relevant, I'm passing the ball, I'm kicking the ball to Pollution, he's closer to the goal, right? Because I already know that they're resellers. So what would it mean? What would be? It wouldn't be meaningful for me to score a goal. I need my friend Pollution to score a goal because this is his experience, right? Papa is the first answer. Papa says, I have grandchildren and I buy them for them. Okay, no, you don't. First of all, no, you don't. Because do you have grandchildren? Yeah, I believe that you have grandchildren. Are you buying Pokemon cards for grandchildren? Probably not, because you don't need a buggy. Do you have 75 grandchildren? Do you have 100 grandchildren? You don't need a buggy every week to buy cards for your grandchildren. Also, last week your buggy was empty, so do you have sad grandchildren? You love your grandchildren? My parents love their grandchild. I'm pretty sure everyone in chat here, your parents love their grandchildren, but they're not. If I asked them to go to the Walmart and do what I just did, they would, but they're not, and they're not going to use a buggy also. They're not going to do that, and they're not going to talk to anyone in the line, and they're not going to tell anyone. Yeah, Mom probably would. She would talk to people in line, definitely. Scuba Steve, he's not talking to anybody for any reason whatsoever, right? Stimmer, to his credit, now we got to give, Stimmer's going to look really bad in this story, but we got to give the man credit. He is a man. He's a fully grown man, young man, 20s. Got a job, works from home. He told us that. He comes out of the gate and he's honest. He's like, hey, man, I love opening packs. Hey, W Mans. He goes, I love opening packs. I've been collecting Pokemon my whole life. I am in it to win it. I love it. That's why I'm here. Hey, right up front. Totally fine. He's so excited though when he answers me. And this is a communication tactic. Write this down, anybody. You can try this on people. This is a good way to reset a conversation for most people, and it's a good indicator of should you continue to talk to this person or not, right? So he just starts with this. He starts rambling, and I interject. I interrupt him, which I don't normally do, but I interrupt him because I'm trying a theory. I'm testing, right? So I look at Stimmer and I say, are you tweaking right now? Are you tweaking right now? Pollution can verify. I did say this. I asked him, are you tweaking right now? Because I needed to see how he responded, right? Now, if someone did that to me, I would immediately know, oh, this person's mocking me. Oh, this person, all right, maybe we're talking too much. Let's just, at the very least, let's reset the conversation. Let's reevaluate what we are saying. Dial it back a little bit, and let's figure things out. Maybe, let's figure things out. And there was a brief moment in his eyes. There was a brief little disappointment in his eyes when I asked, and it hit him for just a brief moment that you could see it, like visibly, you could see it on his face. His face visibly fell like that. And he answered me and he said, no, I'm not tweaking. Then the very next instant, it kicked back in. The stimming kicked back in, and he immediately just started talking again. So, all right. So what did we learn from that? Well, we learned we shouldn't be talking. All right, we're not. He's gone. Okay. He's not living in the same world that we're living in. He doesn't want to participate in the world that we're living in. He then tells us that sometimes he brings his laptop to the Walmart. He then also tells us he's been to this same Walmart, gotten no cards every day this week. Okay. All right. We've learned so much in a short time. So much. This is probably 5:20. We're learning a lot of things. Papa, being the excellent father and grandfather he claims to be, out of his buggy pulls a chair. He's being a father figure. He takes a fold out chair. I'm not making this up, guys. Pollution is here. He can tell you if I'm lying. Papa pulls a fold out camping chair from his buggy, empty buggy, like it's Black Friday. I think Cameron even remarked on that. I don't even remember. This is all happening so fast. I'm processing so much right now. Papa gives Stemmer a chair. I'm going to say because he knows he's tweaking again. Here he goes. Here he goes. He's tweaking again. Hold on. You need to sit down, son. Okay. Papa provides this Mr. Stemmer with a chair to have a seat so he can settle himself down. And it's at this point of the story where I interject again. I'm like, are you guys together? Because it would be safe to assume, safe assumption, you're providing a chair for him. He's having a meltdown. What's going on here? You guys together? Are you family? What we got going on? To which they both quickly reply, no, absolutely not. No, we just met doing this. We've done this so much together. We've gotten so few cards together. We have hunted Pokemon at this very Walmart together. We're in this together. So much so that, hey, fella, me, Papa, I'm going to provide you with a seat. So I don't waste an opportunity. You know me, I'm not going to waste an opportunity. I immediately say, well, next week, bring 3 chairs. One for this man, one for me, and one for Pollution. When we inevitably come back and do this all again, we're not going back. We're not ever going to do that again, because why would you continue to do what we did? I don't know. But I said, Papa, next time let's bring 3 chairs. And I hope, and he laughed. He thought it was funny. And I hope, if there's one thing that I hope out of this whole experience, I hope that Papa next week, Pollution, I hope Papa brings 3 chairs for nobody. I hope that he brings 3 chairs. I hope he took me dead serious. I hope he brings 3 chairs. I hope he thinks something's wrong with me. He does, because I showed him my Weedle card. I hope he brings 3 chairs next week so that he has something to put in his buggy. Pollution says it was truly an odd experience. I'm so proud I got to experience it. I will not be going back to Walmart 518 anymore. That's a reasonable take. That's the reasonable take. Now you have to forgive me because, you know, the last week I got cards. So this is, we're also sharing a first experience together. This is my first week of this Walmart and not getting any cards. Remember, spoiler, we don't get any cards at this Walmart. There are no cards. They don't exist. The cards are gone. They're not here. Now, Papa, during all this, at some time, may have been before, I don't really remember a lot's going on. Remember, Papa did say, I'm pretty sure, Pollution said he 100% thought, yes, he 100% thought that you were my caregiver, and that's great. That's why I think he's going to bring three chairs next week. Papa tells us, I'm pretty sure, Cameron, correct me, Papa has been here since 4 a.m.? At least since 5. He's been here. He is going to be number 1. Nope. Come what may. Papa, lying Papa. If he played lies of PP, he would not be a real boy. He would be a liar. He has been here. He's number 1. He's been here longer than everyone. And he said he was so early, in fact, that he met the store manager, who he said was a man. And a man with a walkie-talkie told him, hey, man, I just want to let you know there aren't any cards here. And to which Papa looked me dead in the face and said, I think they're lying. I think the Walmart employee that talked to me and told me there are no cards, I think he's lying, and I'm going to call his bluff. Okay, now, the sensible thing for us to do at this point, and now, granted, Pollution and I, we're too far to turn back. 4 a.m. since Wednesday. 4 a.m. every day since Wednesday. Thank you, Pollution. See, this is why I'm so glad someone else was there to help me recall all this. Now, okay, as far as just like statistics and success rates, Miranda's good at math. Miranda, if you do the same thing every day and get nothing, what does that mean? Miranda said that means you're insane. Is Papa insane? I'll leave that up to you guys. Where I'm landing with it is, maybe it's not working. Maybe let's do something different. Maybe the employee's telling the truth and there really aren't any cards. Well, anyways, there's no talking down Papa and Stimmer at this point. Stimmer, again, he's in it. He doesn't care. He's working through enough recollections in his own mind. Lives in a different world. We're not talking, nothing is deterring these two individuals from verifying. They believe in the phrase trust but verify. Right? Gimba. Papa says we're going to find out if they got cards. Now, at this point, Cameron's demeanor entirely changes. Okay? Cameron was juiced up and on edge before. Now it's even worse, and it's going to quickly escalate and get even worse than even I'm telling you right now. Again, pollution can tell you. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not making this stuff up. At this point of the story, a sensible individual would have said, well, let's go back home. We failed. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. We'll try again next time. The employee shouldn't lie to me. They probably, that's like their reputation, their job at stake. They're probably telling me the truth. Now, as this is going on, Walmart employees are coming in droves. They're looking at all of us in line and they're laughing. Now, the Papa and Stemmer clique, we don't have a chair, remember. Papa's not taking care of us. We are not part of the clique. We are not part of the people. We are not part of the community of Pokemon people. That's going to be further enforced in this story. But to the onlooking of the Walmart employees, we are dirty, filthy, rotten, lying, scalping, subhuman, homunculus people. That's what we are. We're not even people. We're homunculus people. We're not even real people. And to be fair, the Stemmer, he's not a real person either because he doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to be in this world. I should have told him about Pal World because, it's going to be closer, a better experience for him than what he's doing. I didn't have enough time. Pollution's demeanor changes. Now he's upset. Now Pollution's like, I should just walk into the store. Now he's upset. Because now we have the possibility of an authority figure lying to us. And, that Pollution walks around all day just, looking for that in the world. To be fair, that's just that some people do that. Rick also does that. To your comment there about loitering pollution, the stories that I've heard from my aunt, my Aunt Tanya, that's coming to this Walmart. That's gonna get to that point eventually because somebody in line is going to do what you said. Somebody in line's gonna do what you said and get upset to the point of causing a problem. Pollution's on edge, juice to the gills, Red Bull coursing through. Red Bull is pouring out of the sweat pores of his body. Now he's upset. More upset than he started. Enter contestants 5 and 6. A grown man, an adult man, drives by in his pickup truck, sticks his head out the window, looks directly at Cameron. I think he looked directly at Cameron. Now, I don't know that to be sure, but I think he looked directly at Cameron as he said this, and he said, "You guys not got anything better to do? You guys not have anything else better to do?" Exactly like that. Pollution didn't miss a beat, said something, don't know what he said, but he said something. Back to him. I don't think it was something to de-escalate. I think it was something, I don't remember. I was about to pass out at this point. He was a little cockeyed. He was a little cockeyed. And that might be let's call him that. For the sake of the story, we'll call him cockeyed. Okay. I'm about to pass out at this point because now when you have the gift of foresight, when the weight of the world's on your shoulders, and then it instantly is alleviated, that's where I'm at. I'm elated. That's the verbiage, that's the wordage to use right now. I'm elated. The weight of the world has been lifted. I know now, whatever happens past this point, it doesn't matter. I don't even care if we find cards at this point. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me. I got card packs at home. It doesn't matter to me now. Because now pollution knows that I'm telling the truth. I have a feeling that it's going to escalate from here, but it doesn't matter at this point. If we left, if Jesus came and took us all to heaven at this very moment, Cameron has had pretty much the full experience at this point. Did Cockeye's son was with him. I don't know if he teleported out of the truck. I don't know if he rolled out of the truck, did a barrel roll. I don't know how Cockeyed's son got into the line, but somehow as the truck went past, then appeared Cockeye's son. We don't know it's his son at this point. Cockeye goes and parks his truck. I'm assuming, are y'all going to the trading show tomorrow? Absolutely not. I'm working tomorrow. I'm working tomorrow. Matter of fact, let me pause and let me take care of this work thing. Let's take a quick break. This is a good stopping point. Remember, a lot of things happening. Tone's changing. This is a good stopping point. Let me take care of this work thing. It'll just take just a few minutes. We'll be right back. All right, and we're back. Keep my laptop up because I'm not sure that one's resolved yet. We will see. All right, sorry about that, guys. It's inevitable. I'm surprised that I've been streaming again for this long and that not pop up. I am on call 24/7, which is why I can't camp out every day with Papa at 6 a.m., 5 a.m. That's why I don't have a chair. That's why I'm not in the cool kids club. Okay. The child materializes, appears. Pollution pointed out, Cockeye son told the lie his dad told him to say when he walked up alone. Okay. So, a child, I had no idea this was Cockeyed son, by the way. I thought it was just a random child. I thought the parent was just going to sit in the car and, you know, scroll Facebook. Who knows? Just take your laptop like Tweaker. I mean, I guess if I want Pokemon cards, that's what I'll have to do. Anyways, back on the train tracks. Keep it on the cart path, bud. We have no idea of knowing at this point that this child belongs to anyone. This child appears. So I say good morning. The child is probably my daughter's age, so 10, 11 years old. He's not like 4, but still, let's not just leave your let's not just again, this is a family of Pokemon people, right? Let's not just leave 5 in the morning. Let's just not. Okay. Pollution said child was about 9 at the oldest. I will accept that. Rick says maybe Papa has problems standing and that's why he has a buggy. No, Papa has no. Rick, see, here we go again. See, you're being too kind to Papa and you're creating issues that aren't there. Papa's biggest problem is not that he has something wrong with his back. Papa's biggest problem is that Papa goes to Walmart every day to scout Pokemon cards. I'm gonna wear out this button, by the way. Would I drop Journey off at Walmart while I go park my vehicle for 15 minutes after I've verbally assaulted the line and asked them if they had anything else better to do? No, I would not. I would not do that. Now, my daughter, I'm just adding content. I know, Rick, I'm aggravating you. You know I'm just picking on you. No, I would not. I wouldn't. No. My daughter is very mature for her age. She would be fine. She would know how to conduct herself accordingly. If my aunt was there like she was Friday, I would do that. Hey, aunt that I know very well and took care of me growing up. Do you mind watching my daughter for 5 minutes? You also know my daughter. Yeah, we're family. We know each other. can I leave my daughter with you for at most 2 minutes while I park my car? Not 15 minutes. So I say good morning, immediately show him my Weedle card. Let's get that out of the way. Immediately showed him my Weedle. Context. Just set the tone, right? I show him the Weedle card, and he gives me the only audible response from this comedic bit, and that is to say, wow. A very sarcastic wow. Now, it's important for everyone here to understand one of my gifts is comedy. I understand comedy. Not everyone does. That's fine. Not everyone can read at a 5th grade level. There are things that people can and can't do. I read at a 5th grade level, very advanced. Not everyone understands comedy. Here's my commitment to all of you here now. He was not impressed with the Weedle card. No, but here's my commitment. I will pull the Weedle trick henceforth. No matter where I go to get Pokemon cards, no matter where I'm at, if I know that there are people in line, and if I know there are people scalping, the Weedle card's coming out. I've already got a brand new one. I got a shiny one right here on my desk. Journey's on the hunt now to find me more Weedle cards. I will never run out of Weedle cards. Do you understand? And if I do run out of Weedle cards, I have so many stupid... Let's look. What else could we throw at people that's stupid? There are so many stupid Pokemon that nobody cares about. How about Sudowoodo? Hey, man, you want to see my Sudowoodo? This bit, as long as I'm doing this, that comedic bit will never die. And I will never stop having fun doing that. Mommy Muggle has 7 Weedles. Even better. If I run out of Weedles, you give me some Weedles. The Weedle bit will never die. I did give my Weedle away. Rick is tweaking her. I've got to go on one of these trips. Well, I don't know if Cameron's ever going to come back again, so... Let's give him some time. Let's give Pollution a little time to decompress, think about, work through all these things on his own, maybe talk to his therapist. I don't know. Whatever he's got to do. Because it's going to get worse, Rick. We're not even to the good part. We're not even to my favorite part of the story. Pollution will go back so Rick can experience it. All right, W Pollution. See, that's a good friend. That's a W friend. And I know because Rick and I grew up together, W Rick, W friend, one of my best friends. I know that where Pollution refused to participate with me in my shenanigans, Rick will absolutely participate and encourage me in my shenanigans. And he'll smile at everybody with that Rick smile. Woo! Pollution doesn't believe that this experience can be escalated, but I know better. I know better. We're all 3 going to have Weedle cards. We're going to be the Weedle Brigade. We might get hats. I don't know. I haven't decided. We might get hats. The child, anyone's child at this point, just child, is not impressed with Weedle. I also include him in the conversation with everyone else. I said, hey, what you here for? I'm also going to ask everyone that in every Pokemon line I'm ever at. Hey, what are you guys here for? He very sarcastically, again, sarcastic kid, W kid. He's going to be okay in life. He says, Pokemon cards. Right. All right. So we've exhausted everything. We've exhausted everything we needed to do with this kid. We're not going to name this kid. We're going to be respectful because of the circumstances this kid is living in. We're going to be respectful. W kid, he's just a kid. Okay, we're not going to. That's it. Now, Truckman shows up. Truckman, you got anything else, Faraday? He shows up. Finally. And the first thing that you all need to know about Cockeye is Cockeye has a problem understanding lines. Popeye has a very... I'm going to call him Popeye. Popeye has a very hard time with lines, rules, regulations, and boundaries. Very big problem. And here's how we know this. As soon as Popeye walks up, now remember, Cameron's Popeye walks past Pollution and I, who are in line because we understand rules, boundaries. Pollution has a problem with authority, but that's fine. He understands boundaries, rules, regulations. He's a supervisor. He has to do these things all day. He has to make sure everyone else understands boundaries and rules and lines and regulations. He has to write people up that don't abide by boundaries, rules, and regulations. Popeye he's a greasy individual. I think he probably smells. I told Miranda this because she understands what I mean. He looks like he's an unkempt individual. So it all kind of tracks, right? Popeye walks past Pollution and myself, clearly beside the Walmart, 5:18 a.m., clearly in line, walks past Pollution and myself and just starts talking to Papa and Tweaker Boy. Papa and Tweaker Boy are related because they've been dealing with me and my Weedle for a while now. Now there's a kid wandering around. They are elated to see this individual. Because now, commonality, now we found someone we know. Apparently these guys, it makes sense because they're at Walmart every day at 5 a.m. It makes sense. We have to, interact at some point. Suffering, misery loves company. That's the phrase. Misery loves company. Let's all not get Pokemon cards together, right? Popeye starts spewing his lies. And I don't know if Pollution agrees, but I think Popeye just started talking about, bro, I bought an ETB. They start talking this way. They start talking their secret language. You know how when you get people that speak another language and they don't want you to hear and understand what they're talking about, they start speaking in their language and they don't want you to understand what they're saying. They start doing that. They start throwing around Pokemon lingo. They start saying things like ETB and stuff like that. Now, I immediately pick up on that, and I don't like to be left out. I don't like it. This is Pollution's first time. We're not going to be left out. I look at Pollution in the middle of this. Pollution, back me up. I say, by the way, Pollution, ETB stands for Elite Trainer Box. That's a high-ticket item. That's a coveted item. That's a humdinger there. Sorry, guys. This is Pollution's first time. He doesn't understand what you guys are talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Papa's eyes light up. He understands. Now he's understanding things. The universe, the planets, the stars are aligning. He's like, ETB, yeah. Popeye lies to everyone and said, I bought an ETB yesterday for $85. Okay, buddy. All right. Which is why you're at Walmart. Which is why you're at Walmart with Papa, 5:18 a.m. The lie that Pollution's fixated on. Pollution did say that. See, Pollution, see, I told you guys. The lie that Pollution's fixated on, which I'm also interested in. It's interesting. The lie that Pollution is moral quandary here. The kid had a cover story when he come up. The kid said, I got my dad up to come and hunt for Pokemon cards. Now, what Pollution believes, now that we're starting to surmise, now that we're starting to figure out that nameless kid belongs to Popeye, who Popeye doesn't care about, by the way. Popeye just leaves his kid in the back of the line, and he's going to go talk to his friends, right? I cannot make this up. Kid's cover story is he woke his dad up for Pokemon cards, which we immediately believed because we're like, all right, yeah, your dad's the one that drove away. Wait a minute. Then Papa tells the truth and upset Cameron even more than he was already upset. He goes, yeah, I had to drag him out of bed. I wanted to come out. All right, so now it's okay. So this guy wants Pokemon cards. He knows that the employees of Walmart don't like him, as they don't like Papa, as they don't like Stemmer, as they don't like any adult stealing from children. Yes, very important point, Pollution. Yeah, nobody asked for any of this. This just started. People just start. W employees, you know what? I'm not mad at the employees for being this way. I feel like I would be this way. I'm not mad at the employees, W employees. Again, we are part of the collective now, so now we're also suffering, but it's a necessary suffering. They have to do this. They have to be this mean to people, because what else are you going to do other than just allow adults to steal from children and profit on it, right? Now, as all this is going on, again, lot to process, lot going on. I told you it was going to go south, and here's when it starts going even further beyond. Here's where it starts getting even worse. As Papa is stemming with the stemmer, a car comes by. Now, it's 5:18 in the morning. It's an empty parking lot. This car had to have done this on purpose. There's no world where this car did not do this on purpose. There's absolutely no way that this wasn't intentional. Papa, important point. Papa is standing not in a line. He has a problem with boundaries and lines and all the things. Papa is standing about 5 feet into the crosswalk. In front of a lot of the Walmarts, there exists a crosswalk where you're supposed to allow people to cross, right? That's how crosswalks work. I'm very familiar with Georgia pedestrian laws. I have experience with that. That's a story for another time. Popeye is standing a good 5 to 6 feet in the street, right? Let's call it in the parking lot. He's in the street. He's in the crosswalk, though. A car comes by like it's auditioning for an action movie. Almost hits Popeye. Pollution. Tell him. Almost hits Popeye. Comes up very fast. You should not be going that fast in any parking lot. I don't care what time of day it is. Very fast. Almost hits Popeye. Popeye's oblivious to this also, by the way. I think it was intentional. It was an employee. It was someone dropping off an employee. Employee got out smiling. Probably intentional. Car speeds away, like they just got away with something. Now, this scenario was so bad, mind you. Pollution had already made up his mind. I'm not going to say anything ever. The car was so bad, almost hitting Papa, that Pollution commented on it. I think he said some sentence enhancers. I don't entirely remember, but he says something to the effect of, "Hey, man, you almost got hit." To which Popeye addresses us, the newcomers, for the first time this entire altercation. Remember, he's bumped into our line. He's breaking the rules of the line right now. He finally acknowledges us for the very first time. He looks at Pollution. He goes, "Oh, it's fine. I'm in the crosswalk." Whoa, 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 whoa. Then I have to step in, right? I'm like, hold up. Pollution's gonna hit you. Hold on, let me talk through this one. Pollution's gonna hit you. Mediate. Let's hang on that point for just a minute, sir. I'm like, sir, understand this. Legally, yes. Legally, yes, you are correct. Legally, by law, you are protected by law in said crosswork. However, in the world that we're all living in and experiencing together in the real world, that crosswalk does absolutely nothing to stop a vehicle from, it doesn't prevent you from being struck by a vehicle. You're going to get hit by a vehicle. And then, and I did say this, pollution, tell them. And then you could think about what the law is doing for you in the hospital. You're still going to go to the hospital. You're still going to get struck by a vehicle, and you're going to be, and I need you to understand that. If nothing else happens today, I need you to understand this. I need you to understand that I have these conversations with other people too, mind you. He's not the only person that struggles with this. It's a thing. Some people just have this belief that the law just is like a holy veil that covers the world and you're good, right? He needs to watch more YouTube. I think he needs to sit and take a day off of Pokemon and watch YouTube videos of people getting hit by cars, and then maybe he'll think differently. Yes, and then pollution, being the good supervisor he is, he's probably had to say this at work more than once. He goes, hey man, you need to get out of the road. And I really think that the heart of what pollution said, I think, was his roundabout, nicer way of saying, can you please get behind me in the line? You're not in the line right now. Look, bad things have already almost happened to you. You need to, if you were in the line behind me where you should be, you wouldn't have almost got struck by that vehicle. So again, I tried to plead with him. I'm like, sir, do you understand what I'm saying to you? He did not understand. He just continued to talk to the line about Pokemon cards. So quite a cast of characters. And again, Papa is the only repeat offender here. These are all new characters. These are all new experiences for myself as well. These are all brand new experiences for myself as well. Now, my greatest fear at this point, and this is the point where I start pleading to the Lord and praying. My biggest fear at this point is Popeye is not going to adhere to the rules of the line, and Pollution's going to have to tell him. He's going to have to tell him. He's going to tell him. Nobody's going to get cards because we're going to have to talk to the police. I'm going to be a witness. Now we're not going to get any Pokemon cards anywhere because now I have to talk to the police, because Pollution's going to have to explain to an individual who has problems understanding these things. He's going to have to explain to him how a line works. So I begin pleading to the only help that I know, that my help comes from the Lord. I'm like, hey, can you please? Can you please? I feel like the car may also have been an act of God. We don't know. We'll never know. I'll ask him one day. But whether it was an answered prayer, divine intervention, whatever, as the store employee comes to unlock the door, finally, Popeye adheres to the line. Popeye goes to his child, who is cover for him, by the way. Now that I think about it and I'm rehearsing it, Pollution is absolutely right. He's using the child as cover to make people think that he's doing a good thing when he's in fact not doing a good thing. He wants the employees to see his child and feel pity, feel sympathy for the child, and thus help them get Pokemon cards. Pollution's right about this. This is good. This is good. This is good. Everybody's learning. I'm learning. We're all learning. The door's open. Black Friday. I say, Pollution, are we going to go to the back? Yes, we're going to go to the back. Okay. Papa, just like the week before, when Papa also didn't get anything, Papa, because Papa does the same things over and over, expecting different results. Papa and Stemmer go to the left section. Remember the quartered off left section. I stick with the dad strat. Remember W Dad last week? W Dad did this, got some stuff. I said, pollution, let's go to the back. We go to the back. We're moving. We're moving at a steady pace. Right behind us, Mr. Popeye. Popeye's still adhering to the line. Popeye's still adhering to the line. I think he understood, based on what had happened so far, that pollution, he was standing on business, right? He's behind us, but he's in line. He's behind us. We get close. We get almost to the Pokemon section, and I almost make a wrong turn. Don't fear though, because Popeye's behind me. My foot, like my body, just barely edges to the wrong aisle, and without missing a beat, Popeye from behind me, I hear a voice, and it's Popeye, and he goes, "Next aisle, boss man." And I think that was Pollution's favorite part. And that one scenario, and this fella saying this, the same man that almost got struck by a vehicle, the same man who doesn't understand boundaries, lines, and the protections and jurisdictions of pedestrian laws, crosswalks. In his mind, he went home and he won the encounter. He didn't get any Pokemon cards because there were no Pokemon cards, because the store employees were telling the truth. He went home and he's going to tell his son, and he's going to tell everyone that he knows, same as I'm telling everyone that I know. He's going to tell everyone he knows he won the encounter. I got him. He said, I got him. I forgot to say a police did drive by also, because Pollution was there. I left that part out. That was towards the beginning. But yeah, this guy went home fully convinced that he won the encounter. He's like, boy, that guy with the Weedle card is an absolute moron. He doesn't even know. That guy doesn't even know what toy aisle at 6 o'clock in the morning. He doesn't even know which aisle Pokemon cards are on. What an absolute goober that guy must be. Weedle boy. We get to the aisle, no cards. Almost everyone dissipates, disappears, vanish. Pollution and I go back to the front. I think Papa was already gone. Somebody else walked in, don't know about them. They were... Stemmer. Next aisle, boss man. Stemmer is standing where the cards should be. And that's it. He's just standing there. He's just standing there. And we hear him say, I know they got cards back there. I'll just wait. I'll just wait for them to stock them. Because that'll work, because if the store employees already hate me, they've already tried to murder one of my friends, they don't want to help me, and they're lying, and they told me they don't have cards. You know what? Everyone around me is a liar. I'm right. Everyone around me. That's called delusion, guys. The word to use to understand that way of thinking is called delusion. He goes, I'm going to stand here until Pokemon cards materialize in real life like they do in my mind. Pollution thinks that's funny. So Pollution has some other things in the store to get. I'm like, all right, let's go. You know, we got a while before we have hours until the Dollar General's open and we can try again because we're empty-handed. So we go browse the store. About 30 minutes? 20, 30 minutes, Pollution. We browse the store. Pollution, finds some more items to purchase because he can't leave empty handed. That would be disrespectful, right? That would be disrespectful to Walmart. So he goes and he finds some more things to purchase. We go back to the front. 30 minutes later, we go back to the front. Stemmer's still standing. He's standing in the same spot, still believing, still holding on to hope that the store employees that hate him and want his friends to die in game, of course, they'll have a change of heart and they'll say, you know what, fella, you got us. Why don't you wait right there while we go and get all of the Pokemon cards? You're right, you caught us. We've been hiding them the whole time. Now, again, another important point. Remember, we talked about conspiracy theories tonight, and the Genesis have said conspiracy theories. Where do they all begin? Talked about it with Miranda. It's been a big topic today. This entire time, I think it may have been Papa. I don't entirely remember, but whoever it was, Stemmer agreed. Somebody planted the seed and said, you know what? The reason why they don't have any cards here right now is because there's an employee at Walmart, a dirty Walmart employee, and they're selling cards. They're getting cards for the card shop right down the street, and that's why they don't have any cards. So what we call that is, what's the psychological term for that, Miranda? It's rationalizing. It's rationalized. There's another word for it, though. Projecting, maybe? Rationalizing. There's a term for it. It doesn't come to mind right now, but this is how they make sense of the poor decisions that they make on a daily basis. It's not anyone else's fault that I don't have any Pokemon cards and nobody in the store likes me. It's not my fault. The real problem here, and this is why conspiracy theories are so popular. If you ever wonder, why do people really latch on to conspiracy theories so much, is because it makes you feel better about things that you're having a hard time understanding, right? So Stemmer is standing. Yeah, see, Pollution. Tell him. So Stemmer is standing there again, believing that cards will appear. Did they appear? I don't know, because we should have done an hour ago, Pollution and I leave the store. Maybe he was right. Maybe we are the stupid ones. We weren't going to hang around to find out. We were done. We had our full experience. We had 0 Pokemon cards. Dragon Ball Z cards don't exist. We move on. Greener pastures. Yeah, they're convinced that there's an employee, a Walmart employee, also is a double agent and works. Double agent, Walmart employee, works for the card store. Double agent, triple agent, works for the card store, works for the Walmart. Not maybe I've been here every day this week and haven't gotten any cards, let's try a different spot. That's nowhere in the realm of possibility. It's conspiracy. It's the world is conspiring against me. So bizarre, guys. It is so bizarre. So Pollution and I leave. We have no cards, and we go to the dollar store. Now, this has gone on a long time. I'm long-winded, I understand, so let's wrap it up. I'll give you a brief telling of what happened after I left Pollution. When I left Pollution, I hit up Academy Sports and Outdoors. They had cards. I hit up some more Dollar Generals. At the last Dollar General that I stopped at before, I'm gonna expedite Pollution because I'm rambling. I'm taking a long time. Been fun though. This is after Pollution tapped out. Pollution was complaining of some chronic injury. I don't know. Who cares? He tapped out. He doesn't have that grind set, right? He didn't have that dog in him today. He was deflated. Too much happened. He had his experience. This is all too much. So I get to the last Dollar General of the day. There's another papa, guys. Brand new papa. Again, information I did not ask for. I walked into the store the same way Pollution and I had walked into a dozen Dollar Generals before this point. I walk into the store. I look at the person in the front. Hello, how are you? Good day. Peace be with you. Do you have Pokemon cards? Do you have Pokemon cards? The lady says, no. And I just told that gentleman leaving. I just told that I'm just basically Pollution, you know that. I just told that old gentleman, this is another papa. This is older than the papa we saw, Pollution. This man is retired. He had to be like at least in his 60s. I just told that gentleman also he was looking for, so she's deflecting. She doesn't want to deal with me. She's deflecting me too. She's played this game enough now. W employee, by the way, W's Dollar General employee. She's learned the game. She says, go talk to him. And without missing a beat, again, these people just vomit out stuff. Grandpapa, let's call him Grandpapa. Grandpapa says, hey man, it's hard to find cards. I said, yes it is, Grandpapa, you're right. Didn't ask any of this, by the way, unprompted. He goes, well, I buy for my grandchildren, cover story of the year. All right, man, Pollution and I have to come up with a different story at this point. Oh, I'm buying them for my grandchildren. I have 5 grandchildren. And so I'm like, okay, well, maybe this is an older gentleman. I can see my mom doing the same exact thing and having the same conversation with somebody. But then he loose lips, sink ships. Then he says, I keep all the cards at my house and they can come look at them when they want. And one day when I die, they can have them or whatever. I'm like, this is not real. This is not real. I don't live here. This is not real. This is not real. It's 11 a.m. at this point. So I say, okay, Grandpapa, I'm not having fun anymore. I'm exhausted at this point, right? I've already spoken with Miranda. I already scheduled our Walmart pickup at the wrong Walmart. Because I'm tweaking. Which is also Pollution's fault, by the way. I changed our Walmart location for pickup because I was trying to help him with a laptop. So I changed the location to see what was available in his area. I scheduled for the wrong... Miranda was trying to provide for the family, and I, as I do, messed up what she was doing and scheduled the Walmart pickup 30 minutes away. Miranda's already on the way to the incorrect Walmart. Pollution's fault. Grandpapa, I'm just getting in my car right now. I'm trying to not talk to Grandpapa. I'm talked out. I've already had my fun. Grandpapa, peace be with you. Good luck, right? He's still talking. I'm going to tell you, he said, I'm going to tell you right now. Here's the conspiracy again. I'm going to tell you right now. He goes, I have my best luck at the Walmart market. And I know, and I believe that they have a truck today and they unload their trucks at 12. It's 11 now. So I'm going to go there. I'm going to wait from 11. I'm going to loiter. I'm going to stand in the middle of a busy Walmart market. It's always busy at that Walmart market. It's 11 a.m. Everybody's up now. It's no longer the early morning. Now we're inconveniencing everyone else. I'm going to loiter at this Walmart market for an hour. Because I think they got some cards in and they're going to unload them at 12. People don't believe, there are people out there that don't believe in God, right? But these people believe, they have faith that Pokemon cards will appear. They're going to materialize. They're going to manifest. Stimmer's probably still at the Walmart right now waiting on the stock with his laptop. I don't know. Probably. And so I'm not being unkind to the gentleman. I'm like, hey, man, I appreciate the knowledge. Good luck. That was my way of saying, we're done. Goodbye. Then he issues me the challenge. And this probably, I'm sure this is how they recruit one another. One of the ways, he goes, I'm telling you, if you don't do this, you're not going to get any. If you don't do what I'm doing, friend, you're not going to get any. And I took that as he wants me to go with him, right? Papa needed a stimmer. And he thought I was going to be the stimmer today. And I was all stemmed out. I didn't have my Weedle at this point. I'm not prepared for this, Papa. Grandpapa. So I'm like, oh, all right, man. Well, hey, maybe I'll see you there. He didn't. He didn't see me there. I did not go. I asked Miranda if I should go, but I didn't go. Luckily, at that very instant, Miranda calls me. She's getting Pokemon packs at a, somewhere different. Because she has a lot of free time now because I scheduled the Walmart pickup for the wrong place. So she's finding Pokemon cards. So Grandpapa is again, he's lying to me. If I would have had my Weedle, he would have seen my Weedle, but I'd already given it away. To a young lady at the salon. And so that's how thus concludes the grand adventure of Pollution's very, very first Pokemon card expedition adventure, if you will. It ended with me disappointing the elderly because I would not go with him to the Walmart market to wait in line with him for an hour to see if that Walmart was lying, because we've already heard through the grapevine, we've already heard and believe in our hearts. The great prophecy foretold, the scriptures, the Pokemon scriptures dictate that Walmart employees are liars, and they're out to, as we do, are liars. And that was a doozy. I'll tell you. That one, I truthfully didn't know if our experience today would match my experience from last week. I was like, I embellished it pretty, you know what I mean? I set the bar really high, but man, did they blow my expectations out of the water. So at this point, I'm not going to sit here and say we will never have as good of an experience or better experience because I've already been proven wrong. I'm not going to be proven wrong again. I already know in my heart of hearts that if we take Rick Pollution, Miranda already said, I'll make sure that you get to go and take Rick. I already know that we can have even more fun than we had this morning with Rick. Exponentially more fun. Because now we have a third contestant with us. Now we have a trio. Now we have the Weedle Brigade together. The Weedle Warriors, if you will. And all Rick will have to do is just stand there and smile. Unlike Pollution you did when you were just standing there mean mugging people and throwing counter lefts when they said something. All Rick has to do, there'll be multiple police cars driving by if you and Rick are in the same location at the same time. As we do. So, Rick, all I can tell you at this point, brother, is just let us know what Saturday you're ready to throw down. I will bring the Weedle cards. And we'll have ourselves another good time. And it was a great time. And, you know, I know that as Pollution reminisces on all this, you know, he's got a lot to process. And it was, you know, a disappointment. To be sure, to be fair, it was a disappointment to wake up at 5:18, wake up at 4 in the morning and not get rewarded for that. But in time, he's going to come to realize this. He will never forget. He will never forget what happened today. Just as my grandpapa sat me down and told me about fighting people at Sears to get Power Ranger action figures, we will tell our grandchildren. Sit down, I gotta tell you a story. It's a long one. I don't know if you're ready to hear it yet. Let me tell you the time that we went to Walmart at 5:18 in the morning. That man bought a $1,600 car, W-Mans. Let me tell you about the time we went to go and provide for our children. And you know, at the end of the day, we did. We provided for our children. We found what we needed to get. But it doesn't mean that we can't have fun along the way. It doesn't mean that we can't have fun along the way. So W experience. Anything that I missed, pollution, anything to add? Rick said I'll bring birthday boy so he can talk their ears off. Can I buy his? I'll give you $1. Birthday boy, I don't. Is birthday boy into the Pokemons, Rick? Is birthday boy into the Pokemons? Because I feel like he would enjoy like all the wheeling and dealing, you know? And I don't even know if birthday boy, I know birthday boy is a chatter and gift to gab too, but I don't even know if birthday boy is even ready for this experience either. It's a great learning experience, and I am truthfully, Miranda and I talked about this too, I'm grateful that Journey's getting into this weird stuff. We're learning a lot of life lessons in a short amount of time. So I definitely think when pollution's children get a little bit older, if birthday boy's up to the task, I definitely believe that there's valuable lessons to be learned from experiencing these things at a young age. One of the things I will say about my parents that they did right, many things they did right, this one in particular, they always had me around older people. Always. I always knew how to talk to older people. I always knew how to hold a conversation with older people. And that life lesson in particular prepared me more than anything else for the workforce, let's be honest. Because that's all that I do is, mediate between older people. Truthfully, I've joked with, people I've worked with in the past, and I've said, you know what? If I lose my job here, you're going to put in a good word for me when I apply for the nursing home, because I have a lot of experience in dealing with the elderly. Our reviews are going to go down, by the way, because I forgot to turn the lights on. But it's a great lesson, Rick. It's a great lesson in work ethic. It's a great lesson in that grind set. I'll give you 630. If you want something, you gotta beat people to it. You gotta work for it. You gotta get up at the butt crack of dawn. You gotta deal with a mixed bag of unstable people. You gotta deal with all the prophets of Baal and Pokemon, Pollution's even going to incentivize this. Pollution says if he comes and aggravates the people that I had to interact with, Jake forced me to interact with today, I will give him a game. And that's W pollution. Put your money where your mouth is, right? Rick says he started a folder a year ago. He used to take me to the library and you can trade cards. So again, because I love you as your friend, Rick, and I'm being very upfront about, the frustrations and all of finding the Pokemons. There's a lot to it. It's not easy. A lot going on. But there are definitely ways of making it fun. There are definitely ways to interject some learning and some life lessons, which I'm all about. Journey's working on her people skills, wheeling and dealing, talking to people at the card shows and card shops. She's experiencing the disappointment of not finding things that she wants, the disappointment of not getting the value that she believes she should for certain things. It's like, this is tremendous. This is tremendous. Rick liked being around older people when I was younger that had knowledge. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's a good perspective. I thought the same way. Thought the same way. I didn't just blindly listen to everybody, you know, that was an older person, but I understood that life experience is important. They have more of it. And most importantly, like, the aging workforce is going to continue to be a problem for our future generations. And with the amount of current 20-somethings and current generations entering the workforce who are refusing to deal with the boomers and the older people, like, this is very much a perishable skill. Dealing with older people and communicating whatsoever. That's definitely something that's going to come back to bite us in the future, I believe. Oh, I do want that. Look at that. Raison, look at that. That's sick. She only wants 300. I'll give you 305 for it. That's a sick card. Sick, dude. Thank you. Felicia says, well, now the older people waste time. Well, not all the old people, just some. Just some of the people. Birthday boy, you know what Birthday Boy should do? Birthday Boy should show up. This is my idea. Birthday Boy should show up, Rick, with his phone, and he should vlog the entire time. He should play like he's like a TikToker influencer dude. He should try to interview people in line. He should be standing there like, yo, what up, gang? We're back. Smash that like button. We're here looking for Weedles. Weedle Brigade. Like, he should, like, that's what I think. And I know that he could do it even better than I. I know he is even more powerful than I at getting that ball rolling. You know what I'm talking about? I think he should, like, go ahead and start his YouTube career, his TikTok career, and get some good content. You know what I'm talking about? That's going to teach him how to do that. That's going to teach him how to work on his editing. He can show all his friends. Look what I did. Look what I did. Look at this person. This guy's an idiot. That's what I think he should do. Now, again, I understand, you know, the caveats to that, Rick, brother. It's okay, man. Look, it's okay. Look, I know you're going through a hard time right now. I know. And I'm not helping anything because I started this card shop. Truthfully, I started this card shop to bring joy to people, Rick. And it pains me to see you in this shape. And I can't help but feel somewhat responsible, but it's not entirely my responsibility because you make the decision, Rick, to come in here every day. And spend too much money, and I don't want to have to start putting a limit on you. But Rick, I think you have a problem. I think you have a gambling problem, and it's not worth your life, my man. It's not worth your marriage. It's not worth all this. I want you to be able to 9 p.m. I want you to be able to, you know, to go home and be welcomed home and to have a home. I don't want you sitting with me. You have children, Rick. They're crying. They're asking mom when you're coming home. It's 9 p.m. You're not home. I know that it's bad. I know that you've spent too much money this week. I know. But let's look at it this way. Right? We're alive, we're breathing, we're blessed. You've got plenty of cards. You have plenty of Tetramon cards. And look, I'm not going anywhere. The store's not going anywhere. We're going to be open. I'm going to keep selling you the things, right? I just need you to make better decisions for your life, all right? I just need you to make better decisions. Yeah, pollution agrees. I think that, again, Rick, it's your call. We will be respectful of your call, your child. I think that's a pretty good idea. Because I'll help him. You know what I mean? I'll pick up what he's putting down, if you know what I'm talking about. If he starts, I'll help him with his interviews. I'll bring the Weedle cards. What color are these? Blue. I'll help him. I'll bring the Weedle cards. I'll get the ball rolling. If he needs to get warmed up a little bit, I'll break the ice, as they say. I'll break the ice for him, I'm a great support character. I don't know if you guys remember this, but every game that we've ever played together, I'm a tremendous support character, okay? I understand my role. Right? And I will support him in his YouTube career and his TikTok career. For all the card people. And I think that's fun. Find a way to make it fun. Find a way to make it fun. All right, Miranda, what do we want to do here? $8,000. Do we want a full restock? I know for a fact it's already 10 o'clock. Do we want to finish out this day, or you want to just cut it? All right, so can I buy more shelves? I would love to buy more shelves. Should I get a big shelf because I got money? We do. Next store expansion's $1,000. The one after that's $1,500. There you go. There's 2 expansions. Where did we expand? We expanded the back. Okay. Because I had the wrong thing selected. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. That's okay because we have a 900 and 1,000. We expanded this right here. Okay, that's a great... I think this space over here is a good place to put our plushies. And then we start saving up for the new... Then we can put them all together. And then this section can be for our brand new cards. You know what I'm talking about? Our brand new cards. And that, we're going to save that for the next episode because I got to quit. We're going to save the renovations for the next episode because I rambled too long and I'm tired. Anyways, guys, that was fun. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. That's all for now. I'm going to go deal with work stuff. I'm going to go get ready to go to bed. We're done with Pokemon. We're done with Pokemon at least until next week. I'm going to go to bed, process everything that happened to me today. Remember, as we part ways, most likely I will be streaming tomorrow night. We'll figure out what that is tomorrow. Remember, the big takeaway. We're getting a lot of thunderstorms. It's the time of year that we get severe weather, tornadoes, high winds. If you see down power lines, don't step on them. Don't take wooden nickels, especially for Pokemon cards. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.